dragon tales. Around the room the dragons flew, but Annie and Max knew what to do. They climbed on the backs of their dragon friends. Now the adventures never end. Dragon tales, it's almost time for dragon tales. Come along, take my hand, let's all go to Dragonland. There's Ford, he's the biggest, not the brave of heart. There's Cassie, so shy, also very smart. There's Zack and Wheezy, these tales are fun, 'cause you know two heads are better than one. Dragon tales, it's almost time for dragon tales. Come along, take my hand, let's all go to Dragonland.
Hello. Welcome back to Deadfire. Kittens. So the kittens are not on camera right now because in classic kitten fashion they are running around making noise, doing shit. I don't know. They were just enamored with the trash can. Now they ran out. I think they're chasing each other. So, you know, they're having fun, but not camera-friendly fun. Anyway, so last time we got our boat fixed, and we are on the open seas. We also hired a bunch of sailors so that we could staff our boat. Oh, and we got another companion at the end of last session as well, which is this blue guy. This blue furry guy on the left of the loading screen. Okay, game, come on. I know you can do it. This game's loading, initial loading is kind of... Mm-hmm. Well... okay, there we go. Alright, so here's our boat. Got all of our massive stats. We have our hull and our sails are fully healthy. We have the one injured crew, which is from the shipwreck at the start of the game. She's got a heal still. We have a content crew. Got decent morale. Got some food, some water. Not very much medicine. Some ammo. It's cannonballs, I guess. And some repair supplies. Supplies to repair. Are we not paused? Okay, let's pause this. Oh. Oh, no, I don't want to set course. Whoa. Okay, I just wanted information. Alright, there we go. That's cool, though. Let's see here. This is our party. Yeah, so this is the new guy, Seraphin. He's a cipher. I haven't even leveled him up yet, because we also need to talk to Aloth at some point. We haven't been able to talk to him. He said we had to talk to him once we left Port Ajay, but we can't talk to him in the screen. So we need to do that at some point. Let's see, did we look at this guy's shit? Alright, what is... Oh, this is where... Oh, so that's like considered a region that he's from. It's interesting. Rather than him being from like the Deadfire. That's kind of interesting. He's got mechanics. He's got some sleight of hand. That's kind of cool. Yeah, he's got some pretty good skills. With the battle axe and the blunderbuss. Yeah, I don't think I really looked at him. Did I look at this? Look at this. Supports the pirates of Principe and Petrina and dislikes those who act against them. Appreciates people who use lies, deception, and general chicanery to get their way. Appreciates jokes and levity. Passionate person. Responds well to people with similarly strong emotions. Appreciates cosmopolitan lifestyle and outlook on life. Seraphin takes a dim view of racist comments and attitudes. Okay. Doesn't like racism. Again, it's a little weird that, like... Well, it's a little weird that Aloth and Nadera don't start with any relationship. Like, I understand resetting, like, the game mechanics back, but it's a little weird to not... Especially because it could be different depending on how things turned out in the first game. So here's our boat. We renamed our boat when we got it fixed to clearly declare our goals. Yeah, so I'm the captain. And then we got a bunch of sailors that we hired, or some of the ones we started with. We also bought another cannon so that we had 4, because we had 3, so we could fill our slots. What are they currently eating? They're currently eating some tar loaf, which is flatbread. Okay. And they're drinking some lager. Great. Good job, guys. Keeps them happy. Okay, so let's look at the giant fucking map. Yeah, this is how big this map is compared to us. Like, we are here. So that's Harbingers, that's the DLC. This is for Deadlight. We have a quest to go here. Dunnage, I don't remember what's there. Nekataka is the main quest. This is a side quest to go to Fort Deadlight. This is where the guy that attacked us at the start of the game is. And the pirates said, hey, you should go kill him. It is 1 level higher than your character's current level. Alright. What is in... To Nekataka, yeah, that's Harbinger's Watch. Just wondering how we know about Dunnage. Is that like where the pirates are based, maybe? Maybe that's where the pirates are based. Alright, so we want to sail that way. Well, I know I could say set course, but I want to actually, like, you know, do the... Alright, what's this? Okay. Whee! Look at our boat go! Oh, there's a brick. Okay. Okay, I wish I could really see a log of that. Wait, what's this? I don't actually know what that button did. Uh-oh. What does this button do? Oh! No. Oh, I can just go sit on my ship. Oh, I can go talk to Aloth. Well, that's good. Where are the man? Okay. Hey guys, how you doing? Your gunners can't shoot for shit. Well, you're not that someone's saying for either way. Or you're not, like, a talent to speak of yourself. Ahoy there, Captain.
Ahoy, Captain.
Oop.
Truth be told, Ferrante half expect us to get our asses blown out of the water at Fort Deadlight. Fortunately for you, I have this bad habit of beating the odds. Of course, I do that by way of good old traditional chicanery. And the most important part of any Hornswoggle? Solid planning. Well, that and survive.
Alright, I guess we can talk to him about this since this is a good idea since we are headed this way.
Valian made originally. Piled them stones up a few centuries back, but gave it up when the fishmen wouldn't leave them be. Hard to defend against wilder crawling up out of your crappers.
I'm sorry, the fishmen were crawling up out of the crappers.
Captain Aldiz claimed it a few years back. Fucking filthy from bow to stern. And she had her lads and lasses cleaning fish shit out of the floorboards for months.
Well, it's not a boat, it's a fort. So I don't know that it would be from bow to stern.
A couple of them thought it might be better sailing elsewhere and left in the night. Aldi's tracked them down quick as you like, took their heads, and fixed them into little lanterns for the front gate. Called them Fort Deadlights.
His nose twitches.
They say she ain't had a deserter since. Tad cruel for my taste. But I admit to admiring the wordplay.
Do you know anything about the fort's defenses?
Funny thing about it being a fort means it ain't a boat. Means it don't have to worry about the weight of cannons are storing honking big balls. Guns they got crowning that castle put a hole in your poop deck before you've sighted land.
Mm-hmm. He sighs and scuffs his boot against the floor.
Fort itself be floor to ceiling rum-sodden fools, so that be going for us. But Aldi's keeps the crew on the walls sharp and sober. One blast of their horns and Deadlights locked up tight as an endearing mugger night. We'll stay that way too, till any unfamiliar ships have been shot to shit and shot again.
Okay. Why is 4 doesn't have a period at the end? It's annoying. What do you know of Eldis?
She's sharp as shit, that one. Tongue, mind, and ears alike. Sailed out of Deerwood or Adir one. Knows her knots and how to crew a ship that won't turn sour. But words ring out among the Principe. More than you'd think for new blood.
But, so this is where this captain is hiding, but he's not running the fort.
Part of that's a fierce support of freedom. From slavers, from the empires, from the Juana's caste system even. You might take a hankering to it yourself, Cap.
Since I'm a dissident.
The rest a lenient hand. Step out of line and Ferrante's got your old crew up for lashes. Aldiz, though, she's, let's say there's a reason she attracts limp-cocked nut twists like Benwith.
But she tracked down those deserters and murdered them and hung their skulls over the, like, ramparts?
Can't say I much approve of a lack of regard for our traditions, but, can't say I don't share her vexations with Ferrante and the old garden either.
He runs a furred paw over his braided beard. Shouldn't the Principe do something about Eldis?
The Principe's no fleet. More a mishmash of fiercely independent captains. A lot of them take to one another like sharks to krakens. But we be bound by the slippery slip knots of tradition. Even those bucking tradition cooperate for protection against our enemies. Many of the old guard have died off, though. And the new blood flooding in be, less the civil sort.
Ask him this again, because...
The rest. Can't say how much approve
Yeah,
of a
I want
lack
to
of
ask, why are
regard
you
for our
frustrated with the old
traditions,
guard?
but, shit, Captain. Buy a lad a drink before you go rooting through his unmentionables.
He smiles, though, thumbs hooked in his belt.
Let's leave it enough for now to say I think there be a course to be charted betwixt anarchy and tyranny.
Thanks, buddy. You mentioned, well, let's say, do you have a plan in mind to get us into the fort?
Oh, you be asking me for a plan. Frankly, I were curious to witness how the famed Watcher of Cad Nua would penetrate the impenetrable. But since you asked, just give me a tick.
Seraphin pauses to think, strokes one of his beard braids.
Vast. I might have pulled a plan out of this hairy blue ass after all. Way I see it, we have an option or two ranging from the wildly dangerous to the fantastically suicidal. So tell you me, Cap, what be your preferred approach to problems unapproachable?
Well, subtlety or outsmart my adversaries are both true.
Might be there's a way to sneak inside. Bet we can find a shady spot to tie up a skiff under the veil of night. Then up the walls and over, quick as you please. Sussing out a place to land without being spotted ourselves require Helia's own eyes. Or a spyglass. You've got a spyglass, I hope.
No.
Sure.
Don't you have one?
Then I made the mistake of lending it to Ferrante. Apparently forgot it weren't his.
A low growl builds beneath his grumbling.
Showed him the S I carved into it, and he turned round and told me it stood for spyglass. There's an important lesson to be learned there. You take something to see, you hold grip on it real tight.
I don't have a spyglass.
Oh, then let me recommend you remedy yourself there, Captain. A good spyglass, be like a good lover. Shows you the bits you'd have missed otherwise.
Let's discuss another plan.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack. But if not cracking, what are nuts for?
I think this calls for a clever approach.
Smart play for crashing any party involves scavenging yourself up an invite, and then dressing to impress.
He puffs out his chest, thumbs tucked into the fine fabric of his shirt. So look the part.
Aye, Captain, from stem to stern. Looking the part in this case means hoisting colours identifying us as Principe.
His left ear twitches.
Don't have to tell you how dangerous such a bit of fabric can be if the wrong person catches you flying it.
How hard could it be to purchase a flag? I like the option of just telling him, well, let's just attack a Principe's ship and capture their flag. Like, yeah, I'm sure he'd be on board for that.
Well, Principe captains don't just give up their flags for a few coins.
He scratches his rump, head cocked to one side.
Nekitaka's black market. If there be a Principe flag for sale, it'll be there. Mark it up and relocates every so often to avoid the Royal Guard. We'll just have to find wherever it currently be anchored.
Okay. Well, both these plans are
I'm all
bad right
ears,
now.
Captain.
You mentioned you have contacts at the fort. Can we rely on their help?
Oh, I did say contacts, didn't I?
Seraphin rubs the back of his head as he takes a sudden studious interest in his boots.
Contact would be more accurate, in the singular. A lass by the name of Siri. Been running the same circles for years, doldrums and fair winds. We're never family, but never on the wrong ends of arms, neither. Might have shaken the sheets a few months back.
Great.
Regardless of how she feels about me, there's no love lost betwixt her and Benwith, that's for damn certain.
Your contact is some random lover of yours.
Random? What do you take me for, Captain?
The scourge of hearts throughout the Deadfire.
Well, I can't say as you're entirely wrong.
Okay.
Later, sure. No hurry here to ship off back to the gentlemen of leisure.
Left ear twitches. His left ear twitches a lot. But we leveled up from that, Jesus. I don't know what kind of experience we actually got. Just from talking to him. Oh, okay. We got cat on the bed. That means it's time to set up a camera. I should, like, turn the volume down. There we go. Ringtone. Yes, everything. There we go. Oh, look at that beauty. Okay. Wonder where is good in this. I guess the top right, I think, is okay. Yes. Yay! Hello, Dio. Yes, what a good boy. What a beautiful boy. Okay. Venezi, hi. Gelade. There's Chody. Oh, there's what's...
Will do.
I don't know who this is. Letter from Alfra. Oh, Victoria. This is to me. Hope this letter finds you in good health. It's been many summers now since you first arrived in Gilded Vale. Much has changed in those years for both of us. I don't know if you remember me, but the day you came to my door is not one I'll forget. For months afterward, I wrestled with my faith and my fear. And still the gods have blessed me with a son. He is healthy and strong, and already so curious. All of Gilded Vale dotes upon him. I don't remember her, really. I have told him of you. He asks constantly after the Watcher who restored his spirit, and hopes one day to meet you. Until then, know that we keep you in our prayers. Your most grateful servant, Alfra. Oh, so this is okay. So this is a lady who had a kid, a Hollowborn kid, and his soul was restored, I think, due to what I did at the end of the game. Oh, an orange cape. Well, that's nice. We should also talk to the steward. What do I currently have on? I don't have a cape on. Do I need a cape? Yeah, I think I had this. I think I tried this out before. And what is this? Oh, this is the letter about the thing. Okay. Dismissive written will look. This is the DLC, I think. Dismissive written will looks like dried blood on a slice of tanned leather. Came to you rolled and sealed with the mark of the aurochs. The lettering, spidery and sharp, suggests the sender may have been shivering as they composed it. Most glorious Watcher of Cadnua, I cordially invite you to a feast to be held in your honor. A community of like minds is congregated at Harbinger's Watch, a small outpost located in the southern Deadfire Sea, to witness the Dead Flow's rapid expansion. Soon ice shall consume all, and Rimergon's, I forgot how to say his name, dominion over Dead Aora shall be unchallenged. We eagerly anticipate hosting your magnificence. With admiration for your many accomplishments, Vatnir, High Harbinger of Dusk. Well, that's not ominous at all. Oh yeah, I need to, like, equip someone with that. Probably. Okay. Yeah, I know oh, maybe I just had to level up from, I don't know.
My lady, what do you require?
Oh, I just wanted to chat with you. Alright, let's talk to
Shipwell
Chody.
sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple.
Chody wraps her sickle against her thigh as she studies the boat's layout. Satisfied by whatever she sees, she tilts her head to you with a small smile.
Tell me what's on your mind?
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul.
What are you gonna do?
Go madder than I already am? I don't rightly know. It's not like I can turn my back on my duty to my
Where
god.
the fuck is... He's not
Even if
even
it kills
here!
me.
Stop tenting your fingers!
I'm glad we talked.
Yeah, we had a long talk. Oh, I guess he's over here. Let's talk to Adair first.
Hey, this brings back some memories, huh?
How do you like Deadfire?
The air is different. Especially compared to Gilded Vale, where there's more livestock than shovels. Sounds different, too. You wake up to all those bird calls, it really does sound like they're making music. If the birds woke you in Gilded Vale, it was usually a couple crows making the most horrible mating noises you ever heard. Strange thing is, I still get this feeling in me, like I wish I was home.
Sorry, just... Okay. Wanted to check. What did you do after any... I mean, I already know this, but...
I like that feeling, knowing we'd stop Theos. They were part of something big. And that was something I never felt before. Not even at war. Guess I went looking for it again. Not that I wanted to tangle with gods, but something smaller. Something I thought I could manage. There was that little town, Deerford, we passed through. Got hit real hard by the legacy. I went in and asked their mayor if I could help, and he was real friendly. But then it turned out he was in that Scanite cult they have over there. And when I wasn't looking, he tried to knock me out with a garden hoe. Guess he wanted to drain my blood or gouge out my eyes with rocks or whatever it is they do. Didn't ask. Anyway, I came out of his house carrying his head, and well, I got to be mayor after that.
Well, that's what happens. You kill the old mayor, and you're the new mayor.
They didn't even want to do an election. I said, if you're sure, and they all nodded, kinda quickly.
Jesus, Dare.
Some of it I was good at. Welcoming people. Getting them to settle there, keeping order. But there were other things I had no head for. Negotiating, settling arguments, saying the right things. I think I made a difference, but plenty of folks got hurt along the way.
Also, how do you feel about your hometown getting completely destroyed in the ending? Sorry about that.
I don't know if that was something we could have avoided, or if it was the cost of trying to fix things. If you like. I want the destruction to stop.
I asked him about Aothas.
I want him to finish what he's doing and then go in peace. Only I don't see it playing out that way.
Yeah, I don't either. Let's talk to Aloth.
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
He gives you a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Is this, Chody doesn't like skullduggery? Oh, yeah, he does. What is this one? Insight. Well, I want to ask him about Isilmir. I want to know what's going on with her. I'm surprised you managed Isilmir that long.
We've come to an arrangement of sorts. Hey, he lets me in on the bash and I'll leave him the join. For the most part, anyhow.
He sighs.
Believe me, I take no pleasure in duplicity.
I wish I had the insight. What exactly were you doing out here?
After we parted, I set out to destroy the leaden key.
Adair seems pleased, because he also hates the leaden key. Man, I wonder if they could have like a rivalry if Aloth was leading it now.
It's controlled us for too long. I wanted to free Kith from it. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down leaden key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret.
Knits his brows. Chody's eyes gleam with a dark amusement. Man, Seraphim likes Cosmopolitan stuff too. He should be down here getting these relationships.
Trying to undo them.
And how has that been going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated. I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make, or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
Glances at you out of the corner of his eye. I mean, I understand what he means. Is there some way I can help?
I wish I knew. After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of undoing his work would be tracking down the Leaden Key's members and operations.
Maybe he had an address book. Too bad you burned his robes. No, but...
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia. A run-down backwater of a place. Aye, right home like it was.
A lost expression shifts as Isilmar briefly emerges.
Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some
I
heretical
don't know
cult.
why I'm not, like, facing a Lothier, but oh well.
The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition.
Grimaces.
At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
Ugh. What did you do?
The village priest administered the practice. Grim old fellow. Reminded me of Theos.
He raises an eyebrow at you.
Wicked el bunbag, 'tis what the lad means.
Well, I have no idea what that means.
He was a tyrant. I was certain that if the villagers were free of his influence, they'd be free from the bloodletting too.
But it didn't work out, I'm guessing.
So I arranged for him to have an accident.
He gives you a sly look. Irked, Chody runs her tongue over her teeth. And then, I'm not passing judgment on this.
The old man died, and the villagers were terrified. They were convinced his death was an ill omen. They blamed it, and every other mishap that befell them, on their lack of faith. So they began bloodletting every week, turning on their neighbors for giving too little.
His lips twist as the words themselves have a bitter taste.
Instead of a handful dying each year, a few perished every week.
He works the edge of his sash to a tight knot, clenches it between pale, rigid fingers. Well, obviously he feels responsible. What is it, Rosa? What's going on? You making noise? Do you need to come sit with me? We gotta decide what to say to a loss. Oh, hi. Mwah. Hello. Yeah, you gonna purr on the mic for people? Oh, what cutie. Alright. Hi, Fiona. Yeah, Dio is on camera. Rosa is now in my lap. Let's see here. She is a good girl. Well, I mean, I kind of feel like this is a problem, yeah. If you barely understood the ritual, how'd you expect to stop it?
I had to do something, didn't I?
He turns to you with wide, anguished eyes. He pauses again, untwisting the sash in his lap. I mean, I don't want to,
I
like...
keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
I think learning from mistakes like this is a good start. I think that's fine. Allah is handsome.
I suppose so. I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
Well, you still haven't told me what the animancers have to do with any of this.
Ah, that.
He massages his temples.
I'm looking for an old Leaden Key sect. I've found several references, but
He breaks off, shaking his head.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again.
I really
Then
do
I
need this
promise
insight.
to
I
tell you
really
everything.
need the insight leveled up. I've heard that I needed it, and yeah, I really do need it. We can actually go and level that up right now. Well, the 3 is still not enough for some of those, but we're definitely going to start doing that. What do I need here? That's a good question. Can you make hopefully cats and the webcam a bit smaller? Oh, yes, probably. Ooh, oh, why is it not? Oh, okay. Like that. Oh, wait, that didn't. There we go. Sorry. Gotta decide on what to level up here. Okay, you're welcome. Let's see. I don't need scrolls. At least not on my main character. I don't know what I need. I feel like athletics is always good. Mechanics is probably not bad. Explosives does not seem good. Let's get some athletics. I feel like I'm gonna regret having athletics. Alright, is this my third level? Oh, it is. Oh, shit. Alright, so my spell I automatically get is Returning Storm. Oh, this is good. Okay, yeah. That is, I think that's good. This is a lot of icons. These is all the spells you're getting to pick among when you level up. I mean, I'm just picking from this row, basically. Technically, I can pick from the rows above it as well, but these are the new rows that I got. Okay, what was this one? Oh, gain concentration, starts combat, okay. Rapid regeneration effect. Oh, that's kind of cool. 10 for 3, so 40 health. It's not bad. Station of maggots is not bad either. It's not great though. Beetle shell, is this only cases the target? Yeah. Oh, preventing the target from taking action, including moving. That's bad. Purge of toxins. That's bad. Twin stones, I think, is always good. At least it was good in Pillars 1. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Stag's horn. Spreading plague. Spreading plague? This isn't fucking Hearthstone. Affects the target with a virulent and debilitating disease, hobbling and weakening them. Hobbled is, okay, minus reflex, minus fortitude. So this is reflex attacks. Dude, I spread the plague. I think this is also reflex. Oh, this is deflection, actually. Well, the AoE is reflex, okay. But, I mean, I have... Okay, maybe I take this and, like, this. I guess I don't have my healing ability yet, right? So maybe I do want this for... Well, it's a really small AoE. That's the thing. I do have this as my fortitude. Yeah, so this is the better Constitution Inspiration, which is what heals. Also gives, I mean, it gives armor, like, it's a good defensive buff. But I have a cleric now, so I don't necessarily need that. Might take this for just having another fortitude attack. I mean, I'm gonna get another level up with this stuff, so then I can probably take Nature's Balm. Alright. It's fine. Oh, hello, Rosa. Rosa's gonna get on camera. Yeah. But you're not letting everybody see her cute face. Okay. Let's leave. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at the babies. Oops. Yes. Okay, let's go back to the map. Let's get the shipwreck. Continue searching the ship. Oh wait, are we out of food? Oh, we're not. We're kind of out of water. Not that. That. All right, so I need to put some more shit. Can I look at? Well, that's unhelpful. Wish I could sort this into drink. Guess we're putting that there. Continue searching the ship. Medicine supplies gained. That's actually good. An item, Iron Thunderer. Oh, it's a better cannon. That's good. Palm Stone. Well, that's good. That's food. Tar Loaf, also more food. Great. That's actually fantastic. Put this here. These we can also put up here. Okay, we can replace one of these cannons. Where does our... Oh, yeah, there we go. Replace one of these. So there is the fort, but we don't actually want to go to the fort yet. We want to find a spyglass? Could we buy a... What the... Whoa. Alright, let's not do that. Could we buy a spyglass in Port Maje? I feel like I saw one. Go back, I guess, unfortunately. Can't just go straight to place yet. I mean, it's that or trying to go to Nekataka and buy, yeah, I wish I could see this log. Because it disappears, like, as soon as anything else happens. Okay. Is there... There's not a spyglass here, but maybe if I go into, what do you got on you? Oh, you have your armor, that's right. Let's actually go to the harbor and check out the... Yes, please. Wait, does it tell me who I'm taking with me? Like the kitties can't make up their mind to do a wee fight or to clean. No, there's like... The feed is like... It's like really lit up on the camera. I don't know why. It's not like that in... You know, in reality. I don't know why it's like bloomed. Yeah, usually it pop up with asking me who I want to take with me before I go into an area, before I leave a map like this. Well, that's what it did in the first game. I haven't had the ability to do it in this game yet. Oh, do I have to actually just like go? Is it just everyone's included in the party automatically? Unless I go to the party screen on the ship and like remove them out of the party? Tell them to stay on the... I wonder if that's what it is. That seems likely. Yep. Hello, everyone.
Huh?
Okay, everybody's got shit to level up. Okay, well, we should do that, I guess. Hey, Adair. You're gonna get athletics still. What do you want for us on here? Well, we got plenty of that. We could get more intimidate. Could get. We don't need more history. I mean, I always want more diplomacy, but maybe we'll make you our intimidate boy. You can be threatening. Alright, what do you get here? Mule kick. Leaves them disoriented. Which is minus accuracy, minus reflex, I think. And slower action speed. And flanked, which is good. All good bonuses. But let's see, penetrating strike. Don't care. Increase the amount of health regenerated. Bears fortitude, reflex. Grants the fighter 1-0. That's what you're doing. One additional engagement. This is why you exist, Adair. Maybe you should just get these plus 20 defenses. That kind of seems good. Intellect, perception, and constitution. Will tell me confused, charmed, and dominated. Oh, yeah. We don't want that happening. Distracted, disoriented, and blinded. Okay, well, we really don't want him getting charmed or dominated. That sucks. So, and we can afford to spend him on, give him just defensive abilities, because that's his entire job. Next level, well, not next level, but next power level we get Vigorous Defense, which is pretty good. And then after that we finally get Guardian Stand, which is super fucking good. That's the ultimate tank ability. Is it overwhelming doing so much for so many characters? I mean, it's a lot. It's the stuff that I like, but it's definitely, I think, a lot for, you know, if you're not into this kind of stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure they can auto level. You know, if you don't want to do it. What are we gonna give you? I think you are probably gonna be using some scrolls, maybe. If anyone is... Oh, you're our mechanics person, that's right. Although we could just make the mechanics person Seraphim. A lot's gonna have scrolls. Let's give us a bonus to religion. Let's let's give you the bonus to mechanics still. Okay, new spell. Okay, what is your starting spell? You get this Vial of Thorns, which is a like first level druid spell, and you are getting it as a third level spell, which sucks. Although maybe it has like better stats on this level, I don't know. The Smart Inspiration. Warding Seal. How big is the area on Warding Seal? Not very big. Watchful Presence. Right, which is healing if they go low. Dire Blessing. Aware. That's an accuracy bonus. I think it's a pretty big area. It's not that big, but it's not too small either. Foes, minus 15 accuracy with melee attacks, 15% of crits converted to hits. Okay. Divine Mark. Does a bunch of fire damage against one target. And lowers their deflection a whole lot. Oh, consecrated ground. Doesn't heal that much, but it heals a decent amount. I think we get this one. Although we already have this one, right? Plus 5 perception, which is an accuracy bonus. What does this do? Just 50% of grazes converted to hits. I don't know how often we even have grazes. I don't know, because grazes work differently in this game compared to the first game. Does it have a... Right, it does not have a thing, because it's in the actual... It's already in the pop-up, so I can't get a pop-up for the pop-up. Tell me how grazes work. So I don't know if this is actually good. Because I kind of feel like I might want this. I have been feeling like I want that. Because it gives... Oh, this is, yeah, this is the event. This is the good shit. This is damage and accuracy, and foes get minus damage and accuracy. That's the good shit when we get there, but we haven't gotten there yet. So maybe I get this, which kind of feels bad, but to go back for it. But it's fine, I guess. What was this one? Resolute. Okay. Plus will and deflection. This heals. It doesn't do very much damage though. This is healing. Guess we'll get this for the kind of... This is basically like a sort of shitty version of Moonwell, which we're gonna get as a druid on our next level, our next power level. But until we get there, we might want this. Alright. We haven't even gotten to the worst one, which is Seraphin, because we haven't leveled up Seraphin at all. He has to do all of his levels. You're gonna get Arcana. You're gonna be our scroll user. I guess you can also be a metaphysics person, probably. Do we need history? Maybe we need more history. Wait, what? Really? Oh, okay, there we go. It's like, there's no way that Adair has that much metaphysics. Yeah, so we have, well, yeah, he has some, okay. So we actually have less, so let's get some history. Alright, Aloth, what do you need? Normally, well, okay, so when you get a new power level, you get 2 abilities. When you don't get a new power level, you get, you just get 1 ability on a level up. You get a new power level every other level if they are single-classed, which currently all the characters are. I could have made them multi-class, I just haven't. Because it hasn't been, the options provided have not been useful yet. Arcane Dampener. Nope, that's not good. Displaced Image. This is the caster only. It's one of those defensive abilities. Don't need that. Sigurd Terrified is not bad. This is a melee weapon, isn't it? I mean, I can't actually, it doesn't actually say, but I assume by the fact that it's draining touch. Yeah, it's not very good. This is okay. It slows action speed. Noxious Burst deals a bunch of damage. What's acid damage, corrosion damage, whatever, and reduces their fortitude. It's not bad. It's a decent area AoE. Expose vulnerabilities. That's interesting. This is bonus action speed to the caster. Blights. These are actually good. Maybe. They weren't decent in Pillars 1. Oops. Oh, why is it doing that? Well, okay, it's only showing me 1, but basically your weapon gets continually replaced by these blights, which are pretty good. Hello, Einda. Oh shit, elf games. We have one elf. So that's okay. These are in his grimoire, which means we don't need to get them. And then, of course, there's Fireball. Extremely loud. Unlike the throwing the fireball is extremely loud, but the impact of the fireball is only loud. Fireball is not actually that good. It's okay, but we've run into a bunch of enemies with fire resistance or fire immunity so far. So I think I want this. What is the size of that, by the way? Oh, it's still only 2.5. Okay. So yeah, this is like slightly less damage. It's not really actually that much less damage. It's about 10, 15 less damage. No, like 10 less damage. But it also, I mean, it's also versus fortitude rather than versus reflex, but we've also run into people with really high reflex and had problems targeting them, so. But it also gives them a debuff, so. What would be our other ability, though? Could consider the Terrify. This is versus fortitude, interestingly. I haven't gotten to play Deadfire yet, but I feel the combat in the first game was in a really good place after the expansions and patches. Well, they changed a lot of shit for 2, which I'm not. To some extent, it feels a little bit like they somewhat threw out the baby with the bathwater, to use a terrifying phrase. But it's still been good so far. I mean, I'm enjoying the game a lot. So, could do this. That's pretty good. Well, yeah, so these are the ones we already have. That's why, sorry, I was looking at these that way. Yeah, the penetration mechanics are completely different. You know, everything, like, I mean, the big thing is everything's encounter-based out. There's, like, basically nothing, or very, very little, that is based on rest. There's no health, or there's no, like, health endurance system. So, I think because we have this already, then I think we want to go get a will effect. Or this, which is just deflection. No, so this was the one, yeah, that's versus will, but that's not actually a... This is not actually that great either. So maybe we do just get this. The empowerment system, yeah. I won't use that. I keep forgetting about that. Okay. Here's your hot aloft, Fiona. He's a pretty buff wizard. He's a cutie. Alright, now we gotta level up Seraphin, who we haven't leveled up at all, so... Oh my god! I haven't seen his... I mean, I know that's what he looks like. It's just his pose, and he's so short and tiny. Oh, look, he's doing a brain thing. He's gonna read your mind. Oh, I'm sorry, Seraphin. I'm just making fun of you. What is he? He's an Orlan? Just kind of like Pillar's version of, like, halflings, except they're, like, also furries. In a literal, like, they are, like, very, furry. Yeah. Oh, that's his gun. I was like, isn't that a spyglass? No, that's his gun. Alright, buddy. I love them. They remind me of Jack, as in, like, Jack and Dexter. God, I love his fucking little mind-reading animation. It looks so dorky. We're gonna get some streetwise with you. As for this... I don't know, I guess we can get some sleight of hand. I mean, we could get more mechanics. But like, what do you just take Dak and Daxter and put them in a blender? Stealth would also be. Stealth is actually probably more useful. Okay, first level. Mind Wave, faux target, plus generating. Okay, right. And like Ratchet, I guess. PS2 mascot fodder, yeah. I never played any of those games, so I just know them from their marketing, basically. Charmed is good. It's only a single target. Strong and insightful. Accuracy and damage. On a single target. Antipathetic field. Oh yeah, what are these over here? Penetrating increases the penetration of cyber spells. Then these are the like. Oh, increase the duration of afflictions. That's kind of interesting. Soul shock. Oh, well, that's kind of interesting. That's actually cool. Confused. Why would I do this rather than charming them? I guess it lasts longer, but... Eye Strike. Blinds. That is a faux target AoE, and it's versus Fortitude. That's basically the reason. Seraphin extremely looks like he smells like weed. Yes, that's very true. I think I kind of like this ability. This is actually cool. I mean, the thing about Ciphers is you're really not going to use their low abilities that much because of the way that their shit works. Because they just have 1 point pool that they're spending on any of their abilities. So it doesn't... I also don't know what he already has. Oh, is this the one he already has? Oh, really? He started with that one? The one that I said was... that I was like, why would you ever get this? Great. That is the one that he started with. Okay, so he has he has a will ability, so we'll get the reflex ability. This is good for because we can put it on a dare when he's like surrounded by guys. All right, get some more points. I think we get. I mean, we could also get bluff because we don't have any bluff, but I think streetwise is going to be more something that we use, just because I don't really want to do a lot of bluffing. I'm more of a diplomacy person. So stealth or sleight of hand or mechanics. These are both like, this is the only character that's gonna have these though, so. Alright, let's look at the level 2 ones. Phantom Foes. Everyone's flanked. Which is, it's okay. Mind Blades. Just deal some damage. It's not a lot of damage. That's... it's okay. Steadfast. Okay. Yeah. That's... okay. Mental Binding. That's actually okay. Surprisingly. Plus 30% damage from weapons. Wait, what? What does this do? Plus 20%. Oh, so it's an additional plus 10% damage. Plus 100% focus gain. Ooh, we probably need that. Yeah, that's probably what we need. I mean, we could also get one of these. What do they actually... I don't know what he's using as a weapon. He has like blunderbuss, which is probably not good. Probably something we're gonna get rid of. Probably we're gonna end up giving him a bow. So we might end up giving him that. I'm like, I should give him a level 2 ability. So I guess I'm gonna give him that. When does he get another proficiency? Level 3 or 4? 5? He gets one at some point. Let's do sell hand. And let's do streetwise, I guess. I mean, we could get bluff. I'll do streetwise for now. Okay. I am tempted to get this because, at least in the first game, my cipher was definitely just as much a weapon damage dealer as a spell caster. And none of these are very exciting spells to me. They're all pretty bad. So I think we get this. One of the nice things about these is these no longer have a restriction, at least as far as I can tell, that they only apply to melee weapons, which they did in the first game. It seems like they deliberately removed that clause, so you could just wield like a bow, and that still applies this. And yeah, I think we will get him proficiency. The other one would be Arquebus, which is actually, well, actually, no. So the reason I was going with Hunting Bow is because it improves his recovery speed, which for the caster is very important. For him, that's actually not as important. All right, I'm gonna go pull up my damn, because I hate this. I talked about it every time this comes up. This proficiency screen does not actually show you what you're getting, and it's really annoying. Because what you're getting is a modal ability, and it sort of tells you what it does slightly and like vaguely. It doesn't actually show you the actual thing though. So +2 penetration with war bows, or +20 accuracy with arquebus. I think the arquebus one is kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know that we need the +20 accuracy. Powder burns is the blunderbuss, which is terrible, I think. Which is what he already has. That's what he starts with. Destructive channeling from the scepter or whatever is actually also probably pretty good. Which is just more damage. But so the question is whether we're gonna run into more armor, like bad penetration, which does actually seem possible. I think it'd be fun to see him with a big gun. Yeah, I just don't know that the accuracy bonus is, well, I gotta go look up like how the fuck does all this shit work again, because I haven't gotten quite. But how does this work? Okay. I mean, we could give him the gun. I don't know that it's going to make a huge difference, other than in what what weapons he wants to use. I think the warbow's okay. I think the arquebus is okay. I think the scepter is actually okay. But it's between those. I just have run into problems with penetration. Well, actually, okay. Oh, let me look up actually. Yes, I think the guns are better in this game. They're not as terrible as they were in Pillars 1, I think. But yeah, I know in 1, it was just, you just wanted a fucking warbow if you're gonna have a ranged weapon. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up. So I'm guessing, this is not telling me anything. that I wanted to know. Okay, that does actually tell me what I want to know. Yeah, one of the problems in this game that I've run into that I don't think I remember running into in the first game is I'm only give him a gun. Is all of the ranged weapons, including all the guns, all of not all of the implements, but the wands, which are the ones I was using, plus all the bows, only deal piercing damage. And there are enemies very early in this game that are immune to piercing damage, that cannot be hurt by piercing damage, which was a real problem. It really sucked. Let's see. Get some bluff, I guess, just in case. Okay. Okay. Frightened and sickened. Wait, are these the same ones? No, these are new. Minus will, minus deflection, minus power levels. Cannot use hostile abilities. It's pretty cool. This is minus fortitude. There's a problem with a lot of these cipher abilities are foe target plus a radius around them, so you can't actually, like, it's basically you're targeting guy and then it's hitting everything in an AoE around him, and generally you don't, a lot of times you don't want to actually center the AoE on a specific target because it doesn't, they're not lined up, the enemies are not lined up in a way that it lets you maximize your hits, so that's annoying that those abilities have that, but clearly meant to communicate this is a land of pirates and you're supposed to use guns like a cool pirate. Masterful narrative design. Well, they were like skeletons, so, you know, pirates are afraid of skeletons, right? This just doesn't seem very good. Pain Link. This is good. Or, well, it was situationally very good in 1. I used it a lot in boss fights when I was tanking everything with my main character, and then I put Pain Link on them. so when you have like the one tank that is tanking a bunch of shit, Pain Link is pretty good. Ectoplasmic Echo is really hard to use, and it doesn't even seem like it does that much damage. Hi, Daimon. Diamond says, doesn't seem good. Seawolf, it makes their soul bleed and ignite. Yeah, it just deals kind of a piddling amount of damage. What more do you want it to do? I want it to deal more damage. Turns out setting your soul on fire doesn't actually hurt that much. Probably better on like barbarians, whatever. The ton of that's true, it is, but I mean, it still worked well against like dragons on my just fighter tank. So we might end up using it on a dare since my main character is no longer a tank because I changed classes. So this is hobbled and weakened, minus reflex, minus fort. Yeah, there's a lot of like those kind of things here. Wait, whoops. This is only against one target though, so fuck that shit. Puppet Master, dominated. I mean, yes, please. Psychic Backlash. Stunning an enemy when they target the ciphers, will defense. Nah. Hammering Thoughts, +1 penetration with weapons. The cipher's able to use echoes of time to drive home strikes from their weapons. Do the enemies buff themselves a lot with the new affliction system? I haven't run into it yet, but I am still very early in the game. I mean, I'm level 5, and I haven't really run into anything like that. People doing that. I mean, you can add quote Fiona if you want to do that. Yeah, the way that like the buffs, it's kind of annoying because they sort of half switched over to this new system where everything is in these like the inspirations and afflictions, but there's still like quite a few abilities that directly modify stuff, especially in the wizard spells. Yes, we have the same bot running the same client that I'm reading this chat out of, so it is the same syntax. I'm gonna take it just for, I don't know. None of these are particularly exciting to me. All right. God, look at him. He's just so. God. All right. Well, that also we need to equip him. We haven't equipped him at all. All right. Hey, buddy. So you have some padded mail. Wow, look at that recovery time. What a piece of shit. Seraphin's padded armor conceals a fine mail shirt between several layers of heavy cloth, simultaneously colorful and deceptive. Style is decidedly Principe. All right, let's see. Oh boy. God. Oh, it's such a. Yeah, he wants to be wielding two weapons apparently. We're taking this shit out. Sorry, buddy. What is your weapon? A hand mortar. It is even more inaccurate. I think those might be normal things for but Jesus, that's terrible. So let's give you a gun. Where's an arquebus? Please tell me I have an arquebus. I mean, I can just go buy one. It's not a problem. I don't think I actually have one. Nope, I do. I have two. All right, so we gotta try out. Look at what he looks like in all of our clothes. Oh, that looks okay. That is, wow, far too, So I think we're just going to put him on Valiant clothing, but we can look at what all the other things look like on him. Yeah. Scale armor. Yeah. Hide armor. We already looked at that, didn't we? Please put him in a green robe. I feel like that would be, I think he needs a little more flair. I don't think he would like it. It is a little surprising that his default colors are white and orange. Like, I think he would want something a little more pep. Like some. He's still not showing up as vibrant as I. Oh, I think I like that. I want him to be a wee jolly green giant. I just don't think that meshes well with his skin color and hair color. The purple was okay. Whoops. What happened there? I think that's alright. It's perfect. Oh my god. Look at him. We also already have a lot of green in the party, so this is breaking things up a little bit. So I want to go to the.
And when the next storm hits,
There's the market. I want to go check out the market. Hello. Do you have a spyglass for sale? I wish your weird draw distance was longer. Feel like I saw a spyglass somewhere, but not here. want to romance a Loth in this game, but I feel this game does not do the romance. This game does have romance, unlike the first one. I don't know if a Loth is romanceable. I also have no idea what the romances entail, but it does exist. Wasn't there 2 merchants? I thought there was 2 merchants here. We're gonna find out. Alright. Okay, well there's another merchant somewhere. I just don't... Well, there's like the fish
Fresh
merchant.
fish.
That's not helpful.
Many of the traders here see.
Yeah, that's not helpful. I'm gonna guess Aloth is the elfy broody one. That is correct. Oh, the trading post. That's right. Maybe it's at the trading post.
We have supplies. Have a look.
Death's Maw. It doesn't. It doesn't. Jesus. Okay. Shows a body with the memories of a past life of a surly Glaswegian or Glasgowian woman. That is correct. Yeah, she said something a while ago that I was like, I need Fiona here to translate this. This sounds like something that she could translate. I'll look up if I can buy a spyglass here, or if I'm missing it, or if it's I don't think it's here. Nope, I gotta go to Nekataka. Well, okay.
Huh? Sure.
Okay, how do I actually...
Race you to
Can
the
I
coral.
leave
No contest.
town via
What?
my...
Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't
Here?
swim? You are a strange man.
I guess I can't leave, even though this is where I arrived. Oh wait, here's my boat. It's right here. This is where I arrived. There's my boat. Leave town. It will take you 3 minutes to exit the city. I have done like nothing this. I've spent like an hour, 20 minutes just like talking to my party and leveling up characters. Oh my god. How does this, I don't know how I do this in this game. I just spend so much time doing nothing. I enjoy it. I just wish that because I don't stream that long. Oh, look at that little deal. Yeah, RPGs. Okay, so we're gonna need to go to Nekataka. Head this way. Merchant vessel. You can fucking romance him. Alright. There you go. What is this? It's an island? I don't know how we get to that island. Oh, let's go get these supplies. Let's go around to here and land on this island. Oh, the Waro. Let's go do that. Let's check that out. We also spend a lot more on crew wages. So we gotta actually watch our money, I guess. You're sailing past a reef when Haema shouts out, pointing to the port. Who's my cook? There lists a ship stranded in the middle, perched on a narrow shoal. It tips and rolls with the passing waves. Hanging from the mast is a blue flag showing an image of a crescent moon sinking beneath the waves. Your crew gathers around, murmuring in low, excited voices. Little Luca rushes to the railing. Captain, that's a gift-bearer ship. No telling what sorts of treasures it got. Beodal snorts. Gift-bearers carry sentimental junk. Worthless stuff. No, that's a smuggler's ship. It's a classic disguise. Or the mad spits into the water. Then it's fucking stupid. Oh, that's a fucking stupid one. Gift bearers only visit landlocked settlements. That's a trap. Well, if only I had the spyglass. Seems useful. Let's ask about thoughts? I mean, I want to know about Laura. Or the Med says, Gift bearers only visit landlocked settlements. Aren't gift bearers from Andra, the goddess of the ocean? That's weird. Oh, okay. Choose a party member. I want you. Ain't a trap, Captain. Should be too smashed to shit for that. Might be too smashed to shit for salvage, too. Seraphin scratches the back of his head as he peers at the vessel. Okay. I was like, I figure I should ask the pirate about it being a trap. What was that about gift bearers, Beodol? Beodol fixes a pensive frown on the rack. No offense, Captain, but the servants of Andra collect things people want to forget. Consign them to the sea. Anything gift bearers might be carrying will be stuff nobody wants. I don't think that's true. We'll go climb the hull. I mean, I guess we can ask everybody's thoughts. Aloth rubs his chin. I've heard rumors that some gift bearers operated smugglers on the side. Yes, we met them in the DLC and won. I suppose it's possible they're carrying something of value. My sickle cuts through smugglers just as easy as any kith. Easier, maybe. Licking her bottom lip, Chody studies the seemingly stranded vessel. Seraphin snickers quietly. I guess Seraphin likes that. Shakes his head, Eder frowns and says nothing. Wow! Fana said, I will defo play this game now and romance the shit out of him. Thank you, video games, for giving me good and dumb reasons to play you. And obviously, as a Glassween. Is that what it is? Glassween? I am his soulmate? Glasswain? Glasswain. Prepare a skiff. We'll have to roll out and climb the hull. Potsadare? Nope. Yep. Glaswegian. Oh, it is Glaswegian. It's just... But there's no... That's... Why is it spelled that way if it's Glaswegian? Why is the... Can you ask yourself for thoughts? Oh, I don't know. I didn't actually... The Scottish ever makes sense. That's true. You row the skiff above the reefs, waves tossing at the bottom of the small boat, occasionally scraping across the jagged structure below. You tie off on a snag of coral next to the wreck. The water is rough and the hull slick with brine, but you're able to find purchase between the shifting planks. Let's climb up. Pull yourself up using bent planks and barnacles for holds. You almost reach the main deck when a wave slams against the ship. You hear a crash from somewhere below as the vessel rocks. Your legs slip out from under you and your fingers dig into the wet lumber. I'm not gonna try and pronounce that. Your grip holds. Once the ship settles, you resume your climb and make it to the safety of the deck. Wait, why is it on him? Ship is diverted. You don't even find corpses. If the ship had a skiff, it's missing too. Search for salvage. Find several crates of supplies and several more of assorted odds and ends. Handkerchiefs, bead jewelry, cracked scrimshaw, child's doll. It's pronounced Mao-gai or Mo-gai? Okay. We gained a bunch of ammunition and some medicine. Think back to Beodol's comments and wonder if this might have been a smuggler's vessel after all. So this is going to be streetwise and perception. Search for evidence of smugglers. Choose a party member. I guess we'll do that with Seraphin. Frowning, Seraphin points out a series of scuff marks along the deck, as if the box of junk had been moved repeatedly over the same spot. You slide it and find a trapdoor underneath. Within rests a small chest brimming with golden skellings. Oh yeah. Are you the only people on this boat because you're taking a lot of loot for people sharing a boat? Well, the loot's all going into the communal pool. What do you mean? We're raiding this this crashed ship. It's going into our communal pool of our ship's loot, which is owned by me because I'm the captain. Following Seraphin, Seraphin whistles. Smugglers after all. Among the coins rests a small figurine of an imp, of all things. Is it a passenger boat you're on, or is it your own boat? It is our own boat. I am the captain. Yes. If you're doing pronunciation tests, how do you think Oxford people pronounce Magdalene? As in Mary Magdalene? But apparently not. That's not how they pronounce it, because that's the obvious way to pronounce it. The Laughing Imp cameo. Is this a summoning item? It is a summoning item. Well, I'm assuming that's what it is. Oh, summon 2 Brand Imp. Yes, it is. You load your find onto the skiff and row back to your ship. Okay, we earned 99 experience. Goody. So we want to go back down. Yes, this is I am the captain. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sailors plus the like 5 adventurers. Except when it's pronounced Mardlin. Oh wait, that is a reasonable guess, but no, it's pronounced Maudlin. Except when it's pronounced Mardlin. Okay. And to be fair, sometimes it is pronounced Magdalene. Oh, we're on an island. Fresh fruit. Which was just like food. That was water. Okay, great. What a worthless piece of crap. Sea navigate. I know how to navigate the sea. Thanks, game. We are going to need more. Running out of water. Or we're running out of drink, rather. How would you all pronounce Norfolk? We have colleges, roads, cafes, and shit all named Magdalene Street, etc., but they're all pronounced differently. Milk. Interesting. Norfolk. Or Norfolk. I mean, we don't have any. So I don't know that wow. This ship crew morale +5. I like that fresh fruit is +1, but vegetables are +0 to morale. My favorite street in Edinburgh is Cockburn Street. Says Fiona. What? I'm not out of rations. Traveling without food or drink will starve your crew. Yeah, but we're not out. We're fine. Oh, what's this?
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind.
Oh, great. Coburn. Oh. Okay.
The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000,000 bells ringing all at once. You feel a resonance in your core, a bell ringing in tune with all the others. Something in you bends, then breaks, and you are borne away on the ringing tide, just another peal among the many. The tide of bells recedes. You lever yourself up onto your knees and realize
Fuck.
you have been here before.
Fucking
You
gods.
stand in Bareth's realm. You are alone. And then,
Oh.
why not?
Oh, it's all the gods. Hello. Hi. Well, not all of them, obviously, but...
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Bareth, the Usher and the Pallid Knight. shift in and out of focus.
I do really like this narrator's voice and the music for these sections, even though it's like the same music for all of them. It's still good.
And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size.
I think the giant fire person is Magrin. Then Hylia, it would be the bird lady. Is this person supposed to be Wodica? I don't think so, but and then probably Skane maybe on the left, the far left. Not sure.
The shifting image of Berith settles on the aspect of the pallid night.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
Ainda said, "Talk about cockburn," in response to Fiona saying, "I would romance that giant fire person." Fiona said, "I want Bird Lady to be my best friend, obviously." So in the end of the first game, Fiona, or towards the end of the first game, you have to pledge yourself to at least one of the gods, because you need a god's help. You can pledge yourself to multiple, although you're making conflicting promises then, so you're going to end up betraying one of them if you do that. And I pledged myself to Bird Lady, to Hylia. Fiona did not get the joke until I said it. She's a nice lady. For as far as any of these gods are nice, which they really aren't. So what would we say? Yeah, I mean, he's draining souls from veins of Luminous Adra. That's what we found. She's like the least mean, yeah.
The pallid night knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond?
She only horribly hurts people as a side effect. Yeah, pretty much.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains.
And if you haven't watched the beginning of this game, so basically, Aethys is one of the other gods. He has manifested in the form of he took over a giant fucking statue that was underneath our keep from the first game. And blew up our keep and drained most of our soul, which is why we're back to level 1, and now he's stomping around stealing souls. And the gods pulled us out and said, "You should go find out what Aethys is doing, because we don't know. And if you don't agree, we'll kill you." So that's we're on a mission from God to kill another god. I mean, technically they haven't told us to kill him, but it seems likely that's where it's gonna go. What would we say? Well, it doesn't seem to be an option to tell the gods to fuck off. No, at the beginning of the game, you can tell the gods to fuck off, but I'm pretty sure it just ends the game. I was like, because they're like threatening to kill you and destroy your soul if you don't agree. So I'm like, I guess I gotta go along.
The figure nearest Berith dissolves.
Oh, this is definitely
in the image of a thin-lipped ancient crone
Wodica.
whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodica strides forward.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
So yeah, a major part of the backstory of Pillars 1 is that Aethys manifested before and took over a guy, and declared a crusade and led a crusade, and then he was blown up by a giant bomb called the God Hammer, which was built under the instructions of Magrin, the fire god. Magrin is a lady, by the way, not Fee's fire husband. That would be Fee's fire wife.
From out of Wodika's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize.
Ah,
as the
it
god
is
Skane.
Skane.
His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face where his nose once was.
Wodika's also kind of the sort of the antagonist of Pillars 1, so it's interesting that she's here as just among the gods. But I guess bygones be bygones. Skane Temple in 1 was so dumb. Is that the one with all, like, the blood pool? Where you could sacrifice people to? Because, yeah, that was...
He does not speak, but stares up at Wodika with naked loathing playing on his ruined face.
No. So, Barath, who's in the middle here, is both. There is a female version of Barath, which is the one we're seeing, and there's also a male version. And, yeah, Skane is a guy. Wodika and Magrin and Hylia are female. There's Aothis, who's a guy. There's also an Abaddon? I think his name's Abaddon, is the other important god, who is male. So we're just not seeing the male gods are just mostly not here. Yeah, there's like 4 times the population of the town above in the dungeon. Yeah, I do remember that. There's a god that's both. Yes, that is middle lady, the one that is that specifically gave us this job, who pulled us out. She has mostly talked to us as this version, which is called the Pallid Knight, which is a lady, but she has another version that is a guy.
Wodika steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
Oh yeah, and there's Whale, who, yeah, is the god of, like, mysteries. So Whale does not have a defined gender. She gets a sly look at the Pallid Knight from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
So one, it's funny that, like, it's funny in and of itself that her idea is, like, we need to kill this god. Why not throw a moon at him? The funnier part is, this already happened. Ogma, in the DLC, we find out that Ogma threw a moon at Abaddon and killed him in the distant past. Or, is it Ogma? No, what's her name? God, the goddess of the ocean. She is not here either. Andra, sorry. Ogma is the other, is Elder Scrolls. Or real life. Andra is the goddess of the ocean who threw a moon at Abaddon. Proven strat. Well, yes. I mean, obviously Abaddon's still around. He does come back. But it did permanently, it removed an aspect, like, from it removed a domain, basically. Given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan. I'm pretty sure we need that. I kind of just want to say nothing. This is also much better than 1. Yeah. I'm much more on board. Like, I talked about when I started this game, but I really, like, I didn't really get invested very much into Pillars 1's world until, like, the very end of the game when we find out about the nature of the gods, and I kind of wish, even though I know it's like, oh, that's a big reveal of the game, I kind of wish that they had a way that, like, we somehow knew that up front, or we found that out very early, because it makes the setting way more interesting. And interacting with the gods in general is interesting. I don't really want to say anything. I just want to listen to the gods talk.
The figure beside the aspect of Bareth.
They're barely present prior to that. Yes, they are.
A swirling cloud of ash.
Yeah, I agree.
Falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword.
Yeah, Ainda said, you don't have any connection to them, so the revelation falls flat. Yeah, I feel like that way about most of Pillars 1, is that the game holds you at such a distance, and the conflicts in the game are, like, very intellectual conflicts or when they're not intellectual conflicts. Like the Hollowborn crisis is a huge emotional conflict, but it's not a conflict that you can actually engage with in a video game because you can't, like you can't experience all of the emotions of people who are losing their children. Like it just doesn't, especially in the very drawn back camera and stuff that this game takes. And yeah, as Enda's saying, the spoiler is the ancient society that advanced technologies got their technology advanced super far. They did all this research into souls and all the stuff that they worked and tried to figure out if any of the myriad gods that people worshipped were real, and found out they weren't. And they decided they needed that gods were necessary. That in following Voltaire, if there was not a god, it would be necessary to create one. So they sacrificed like hundreds of thousands of people in this ritual to create gods, and that's who the gods are. Yeah, I don't really know how they chose how like the gods, if the Ingwithans decided on what the gods were, or if they just sacrificed a bunch of people and they sort of naturally appeared into like coalesced into these gods. I'm not sure because it's a kind of an odd bunch of gods. Although it's a good odd bunch. Just yeah, that's why I'm like really fully like anti-god in this game. I'm like, fuck you, fuck all of you.
Mogren's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing.
Oh yeah,
nor
Remengard
destroy
isn't
the
here either.
world.
Who is the like god of winter, a god of kind of a god of death, but a god of like entropy. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to destroy the world. That's a good point. That's what kind of happened the last time they threw a moon at a god. The manifestation of entropy is just a wild cow. Yeah, I'm assuming that they had some kind of input into what the gods ended up being. But I don't think they've ever specifically said.
I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same.
I mean, it didn't end the world at the end of this when you created the God Hammer. Like it just blew up an army and Aethys. It worked out fine.
To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
I'm just gonna continue letting them talk. I have no input on this. I don't want to get input on this conversation.
Another of the silent.
Oh, hi, Hylia. It's my patron.
And the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words.
Cooler heads, Magrin. Cooler heads.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
I think she's a naive optimist.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
I don't know how I would intend to betray you necessarily. I'm just going to continue saying nothing.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold.
I'm sorry, Tarmon.
We can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot.
I will momentarily remove the cat so you can see what Hylia's face look like. I can just move it down here for a second. Not a problem, we can see the birds, yeah. Okay. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him. Yeah, of course you'd want this game.
Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wedeka suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
There is fierce as fuck. So there are people. There's a race in this game called the Godlike, which are well, they're sort of a race because they're people that are born from any other race, but they take on aspects of the gods. And one of those kinds is an avian godlike, which just has feathers. And they're one of the companions in Pillars 1, and I know they're in Pillars 2. We don't have them yet. Is an avian godlike. So she has Pelagina. She looks pretty cool. Yes, Skane, what do you want?
Ah, and here is the Watcher who killed Lord Harren, the man who tormented his dear niece.
Fiona said, "Welp, new best friend."
Curious.
What's curious about that? I killed the guy who was tormenting his niece. I kind of vaguely remember this, but you can romance her too, says Fiona.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins. Then
She's got, I mean, she's a paladin. She's got that whole, there's a lot of baggage there, though.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia.
Feathers are so pretty.
Impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
I'm not taking a stand here.
The pallid knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magran grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorbed? Okay, this is where I might actually step in. Pallid Knight's so cool, yeah. I really like the design of the Pallid Knight. It's good. Darwin said, "Wow, godlike not just because of the feathers, but also because of the fucking fierce as hell look." Absorbed his children.
The pallid knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magran's direction.
Magran speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Mordecai waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
I see our godlike are so cool. I love godlikes. I literally never played the game as anything other than a moon godlike because moon godlikes look so good. They look much better in this game than the last one.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
Darwin says gods equals boo. Godlikes equals hell yeah. That's right. I'm going to say nothing.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The pallid knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height.
She wasn't already?
The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the pallid knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
God of ventriloquism.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
Yeah, I know that. I'll continue to say nothing.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. Helpless to resist, you tumble into her impossible eyes. You fall wildly, endlessly, unable to find your bearings or slow your spin. And in the distance,
Well, we told you about the
above,
backstory of the gods,
no,
Fiona, which is
behind you,
probably the most
comes an
relevant thing.
insistent ringing.
I hope you can kill all the gods in this game.
You angle yourself toward it, searching for the sound. A small silver bell appears just inches from your fingertips. You reach for it, straining to still its interminable ringing. The moment you touch it, your soul slams into your body with all the force of a fall from the top of the sky. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin, alone.
This game is, I mean, if you said, of course the only thing I know about this game is the gods are dicks, because Seawolf always has thoughts on rails and gods. Yeah, but this game is very on board with my thoughts. Yeah, as Sierra said, that's less of a subtextual reading in this game, and instead it's just the literal text. Yes. Okay, well... So we're back here. What did we just... I guess we're still on this. Okay, well let's just go back to the sea. To the sea! Oh, I need to, there we go. What is this? Oh, we can't actually, we gotta go find a place to land, I guess. Okay, good night, Fiona. If the gods are dicks, but they're the traumatized souls of millions of sacrificial victims, are we then not then obliged to help make them not dicks? I mean, if we could destroy the gods, that would probably release all their souls, so... Oh, hi. Are you coming towards me? Like, do you want to fight, buddy? Oh, it does? He does want to fight. Yeah, i.e. kill them? Sounds like a plan. Oh, they do want to fight. Well, shit. I don't know what this is. Trinopec points to a dark spot on the distant horizon. Captain, a vessel approaches. I want a new flag. You squint to the horizon and see unfamiliar colors snapping in the breeze. I mean, they don't act like they're traumatized, right? Like, they just act like they're dicks. The ship draws near and its crew throws open the gun ports. We have better hull, equal sails. They have more ammo than we do. We have more crew. I don't know what this stat means. Like, what is this stat and this stat? I don't know what that means. Their ship looked bigger than ours. We actually have more hull. Though I said, I'm sure the first couple centuries were a bit disorienting, but they've settled into their roles as wankers quite nicely by now. Yeah. Alright, well, we have never done any ship combat yet, so I guess we'll just do the regular combat rather than trying to go to board. Even though it's probably easier to board them. Oh, what the I have no idea. The enemy crew scurry to their stations in preparation for maneuvers. The opposing vessel maneuvers to bear down on you, aiming its artillery squarely at the God's End. The distant thunder of cannon fire echoes across the sea. By the way, Sierra, I don't know if you were here last time when I renamed my ship. Because I gave it a much more appropriate name. Who's in our party right now? Adair, Chody, Aloth, and Seraphim, I think. I don't think it's anyone else. Yeah. I was not, but I'm so happy with that name. Fuck Aloth. Too bad Fiona's not here. She just missed it. Okay. They're firing at us. We took 11 damage to sails. That's a lot of damage to sails. Choose a course of action. Can I fire at them? Wait. Why can't I fire? I don't know how this game works. Also, I don't understand, like, where we are in relation to each other. Oh, wait. We're... Okay, they're... Okay, so they're... Wow, they only have one cannon. Oh my god. Well, we should be able to just wreck them. So we need to turn to port, I think, based on this. Yeah, I just want a thing that shows where they are in relation to me, please, because I don't actually know. I mean, boarding them would be, yes, the easiest way. I just want to actually learn the fucking this system. So I think I need to turn to port. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Can we not fire? We can fire. 56, 56. All right. All right. Enemy cruise cars their station. Preparation for maneuvers. All right, I'm learning how this works. Sails hang empty. Wind has died. Okay. Oh, we are reloading. Okay. This is apparently turret. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. We gotta do our crazy Ivan. Yeah. Fire the port cannons! Oh, it's only a 35% chance? Why is it only a 35% chance? I don't actually understand what is affecting our chances. Does it show us? Oh, it's less. Okay, we get a penalty for having just jibed. Prepare to jibe sounds like an archaic meme, yeah. I think we're both gonna miss, but... Oh, we hit. Good. That's fine then. Okay. Crew, okay. Opposing vessel maneuvers to bear down on you. Aim its artillery squarely at the god's end. Alright. With their one cannon. Oh god, they hit my sails again! How do I keep hitting my sails? It said the hits to sails are rare. Is there something I can do to like specifically target my sails? Because that's bad. They're gonna like wreck my sails. Don't know why my sails are so fucked. Like what they're doing to target my sails. Okay, so right now I need to I'm waiting to reload for a bunch of turns. So I probably need to turn. I think ammunition determines that. Specifically cannonballs. They look like they had that effect. Oh, can I look at their ammo? No. I don't think so. I don't get to like choose ammo. So let's just turn and head towards them. If we turn again, we should be able to fire. Can we look at, like, which ones are reloading or not? That would be handy. I don't think we can. Crew of the Scuttler takes up new stations with a bark from their captain, spurring them to haste. Do they have? Okay, they're all manning the cannons. They only have one cannon. I think it's just a turn to reload. It says... Oh, that's actually 4 turns to reload those. Or 3 turns to reload these. This one. So yeah, it does take more than 1 turn. Fire the starboard cannons. 65%. Yeah, fucking that. Oh, we hit the below deck crew. Oh, this. Okay, so yeah, these are reloading. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Daimon. It means your next turn port cannons will be reloaded. Yeah. Okay. Cannibals, is there looks to be a drop down as well? Down here? Or what are you thinking? Oh, when you're firing. Oh, maybe. We'll try that next time. Let's turn to starboard. Okay. They are... Okay, to surgeon? I don't think that's useful in combat. Alright. They are firing at us. Wait. Yes, they are firing at us. Please don't hit my cannon, or my... Okay, they hit my soul. There we go. Fire the port cannons. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, targets an enemy's sails. Has a low chance of dealing with... Okay. So you can do that. Oh, I should have been doing that. I should have been doing that, actually. I don't want to do this now because I've already kind of invested in it, but yeah, in the future I want to take out the sails. Because then I get a chance to take the ship. Whereas I probably don't take the ship if I wreck their hull. Can I get them to surrender? I'm just like, come on, man. Give it up. You are so fucked. It's a boat with a self-filling pool, that's all. Mm-hmm. I'll keep turning. That's fine. I don't know what these mean. Fire the starboard cannons. Oh yeah. Goodbye. Seawater pours through the holes in the scuttler's hull. In moments, the ship is half submerged. An explosion in the hold rends the ship apart. A cloud of thick black smoke balloons into the sky, and the wind carries its scent to you. Gunpowder. Before you can blink, the bulk of the ship disappears below the waves. Really? I don't get any fucking... All that remains are the main mast and its tattered sails, upright in final salute, before they too are taken by the sea. Well, okay, we gained 10 morale, we gained a bunch of experience, we gained some crew experience. I gained a rank. Whatever that means. Loot recovered. The personal triumph of Beggar Wifrith, captain of the Scuttler. Well, that was interesting. But yeah, probably next time just go for straightforward boarding action. Yeah. I think it'd be fine to try to aim at the sails, but going for boarding is probably the faster way and easier, and it pretty much, I assume, pretty much guarantees you get the ship, which is a lot. Okay, so share coins with crew is fine. I don't really know what this does. Okay, and then take all and continue. All right, we are going to need to repair. How do we repair? Also, you are now healed, which is good. You are a good cook and a deckhand. What is... You're a novice deckhand. You're a novice deckhand. I guess you're also deckhand. So... Looks like it increased their sense of dramatic irony. Oh, I'm sad that I didn't get their colors. They had the Principe colors, which I needed. Yeah. It looked like it increased their sense of dramatic irony based on it making the comedy tragedy mass number go up. Yeah, I don't know why that's the morale symbol. I don't get it. Alright, so... How do we repair? Repair supplies deplete hourly as the crew mend the hull and sails. Oh, okay. So I guess they'll just repair them over time. Well, we're out doing other shit. So, darn it. No, do the thing. Wait, what? Okay. Oh my god. Thank you. Jesus. This is probably just water. Yeah. So that when they mutiny you and abandon you on your island, you can wisely go, ah, hubris is what did it to the nearby turtles. Like the food acted as a massive comedy ham from Tom and Jerry cartoons, yeah. What is this? The desert wind carries a sibilant susurrus to your ears from the canyon ahead. Punctuated by cracks and pops, it reminds you of eggs on a hot pan or a fire in dried brush. The low growl that accompanies it, however, raises the hair on the back of your neck. Let's listen carefully. I will listen carefully. The sound resolves into a rhythmic chittering, slowing and cyclically rising and falling. It sounds like a chorus of voices. Inhuman voices. Note: I'm not a human. Neither is him. Or him. Search for the presence of other minds. Seraphine's eyes slide close, and breathing slows. You feel a faint tingle of the cipher's abilities probing the edge of your own soul before turning outwards. Chittering has literally never been good. Cap got twixt 3 and 5 minds. I can't. Nope. I wasn't even trying. It was just one of them be right god's damned big and twice as hungry. Seraphin scowls. Continue cautiously forward. Carefully enter. Oh my god. Carefully enter the desert canyon, keeping to the shade cast by the tall standing stones. Ahead of you, a group of Zarips chant, hopping back and forth on skinny legs, shaking their spears. Nested between them rises the black, leathery form of a drake. The creature's wings rise above it as it tears at the corpse of a boar at its feet. Yeah, I mean, I looked at it and I was like, I'm glad I took Charm Beast, and then it literally actually gives me the option to use Charm Beast in the fucking, don't even have to go into combat. I also find it funny that of all the things in Pillars of Eternity, that they just said, kobolds? Yeah, let's just put kobolds in our game straight up with no, like, basically no modification. The drake's eyes go glassy as you suborn its thoughts to your own. The Zarup's chanting falters, and the scrawny reptiles exchange confused glances. Fuck the boat, we're riding our dragon everywhere now. It's not a very long duration spell. So we can have it leave, or we can have it attack the Zorips. We're gonna have it attack the Zorips. Sorry, guys. The drake methodically plucks up the remaining Zarips, consuming each in turn. It seems to struggle with the last one. Small as the Zarip is, the group was almost a match for the beast's gullet. It curls up and closes its eyes, basking in the warmth of the sun and a full belly. Wow, and the gods are dicks. Oh, look. Yes, I agree, Sierra. Sierra said, I actually hate that, because they just do the fucking gross-ass savages seem sentient but can't ever communicate except with a racist coding that everyone does with kobolds. Yeah, there are a couple times where you can interact with Zorips peacefully in Pillars 1, but it always feels very frustrating. Is this killing the Drake? Or, because I'm killing the Drake. I'm a goddamn dragon slayer. Literally, that is like my reputation. The head of the pirate guys was like, you know, I had to come meet the dragon slayer, the legendary dragon slayer of Cadnua. Sleeping Drake makes no attempt to. Oh no! Oh no! I wanted to fight it! Makes no attempt to resist the blade you place through its skull. As the blood pools beneath it, you harvest the choicest parts of the reptile. Having finished your grisly work, you continue on your way. Oh no! Oh no! I thought it was. It doesn't. I mean, charming doesn't last that long in combat. Oh boy. Whoops. Alright, we got some reptilian blood, some leathery wings, some scales. They give good crafting materials. Tyrant said your new reputation is Dragon Euthanizer. Oh no. Oh, hi, Elvac. Elvac says, don't kill dragons, in my opinion. I killed all the dragons. I'm sorry. I really enjoyed those fights. Charming also traditionally does not last through being stabbed in the face. That's true, but that was the last thing I did, and I killed it when I did it, so... I didn't have, like, an option to, like, go past them, though, I don't think. I could have made it leave. I just figured I would fight it. Let's go to the Cavern of Zar Tuk Tuk. Which seems, you know, great. You come upon the opening to a small cave. Putrid gusts of hot air burp from deep within, and you hear the faint chitter and hiss of Zorips in earnest conversation. Let's enter the cave. Your boots crunch through a drift of brittle bones as you creep into the Zorip lair. I know you don't have to kill any of the dragons in Pillars 1, either just by not doing their quests, or they all have non-lethal ways of dealing with their quests, but... I mean, most of them are bad. Most of those dragons are bad. Not all of them. Well, let's see. The Sky Dragon's not really bad. It's just kind of looking for a place. Andro Dragon is bad. The Alpine Dragon is bad. I guess the other two dragons are not really bad. You're not supposed to kill the Sky Dragon. Yeah, but I wanted to fight a dragon. I know. But it gives that good loot, and it was a fun fight. Okay, I need to edit my, oops, no, I need to edit this. Alright, wait, why am I in, no, that's not where I go. I don't know even who, maybe we'll do like that. We'll do that. I think you're really not supposed to kill Lengrath and her two dragons, but did it anyway. On this stream, we kill gods, monarchs, and dragons. That's true. Two of those are justifiable. Hey, buddy. What if I fucking murder your ass? Now I've got the idea to play a wannabe dragon watcher who's all like, I see more in the dragons like me than I see in all the people around me. Because I'm so OP. Okay. Yep. Seraphim hit him for 35 damage. That's good. I crit for 12. Why did I only crit for 12 damage? Oh, because I have my my wand out and not my gun. That's why.
Let's go.
Whoops. That's a mistake. You probably also don't actually need this on. You probably do not need the accuracy bonus. So. Pretty sure I was friends with that kid in high school.
That was about as useful.
Who got paralyzed? Oh, you got paralyzed. Oh, by fucking Zorit poison, of course. Of course. Alright, do that. Let's activate this healing spell. Now that we got it.
Bump on a pickle.
This is actually annoying. So where am I? I'm at the back. Right. What are my abilities again? How much focus do you have? You have 42? Alright, do that. Chodi's voice acting is amazing. Spells! Nope. Yes.
No good.
Are you still paralyzed? No. Soul Shock and whatever the one cipher ability tethers two allies together and damages everything between. Yeah, I do not futz with the positioning. I just want to get to my high level shit. What's he got? He still got 32, okay. We can pain link him now. Who got immobilized? Loth got immobilized, yeah. Loth's getting beaten by this guy, but that's fine. Pain link. That's funny. Oh boy. Okay, you might need to actually heal more significantly. What is this? Oh, I do have the healing AoE there. I forgot about that actually.
We had some good times.
Reduced healing, huh? Does he get reduced healing from? Oh, from a lost spell. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna need to go like murder that fucker. Oh, are you on party? You are, okay. Auto check, thank you. How much you got? Oh, you only have 2.
That dog won't hunt.
Who just hit him like that? Oh, that was just 2 hits in a row. Alright. I think we can just pick him up now. Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Thank you, buddy. A priest, huh? He's probably got low fortitude.
Let's go.
What do you need?
Southern ass everything rolls. Yeah, if you're not casting Count Kill level equipment in Baldur's Gate 2, you're doing it wrong. Yes. I mean...
What do you need?
Oh, what the fuck is this? Alright, what is this? The Shimmer Scale, a small shield. Okay. Oh. Made from the scale of a long-dead dragon. Oh, that's cool. What was this? Oh, this is the spear. I don't care about that. Glad Zorup Junk has returned.
Yeah?
Please, yes. Go disable that.
Well, don't see why not.
Combo blocks and gloves, shield, dinner plates, yeah. Alright, we gotta stand back.
Yeah?
More than half hands, are.
Oh, that's... Oh, no! What? Oh, whoops.
Well, don't see why not.
I unhooked the wrong person. No, I fucking... what?
Hey.
Okay, I gotta hit that button. Yep, okay, retreat. There we go.
Right. Enemies ahead.
Oh! Shit. Hi! Oh, there's a lady here. I guess these are both barrels. They're not gunpowder barrels. They're not gonna explode. What do we have? Reyestillo.
Sure.
Oops. Didn't see what was all in there, but that's fine. I think it really matters.
That's unusual.
Yeah. Fine dagger. Alright. Okay, well, let's go talk to this lady. Well, let's check out the new shit that we got. So we got this shield. So, should you use this shield? I think the answer is... well, actually... it's less deflection bonus. Well, it's not that much less deflection bonus. And we can enchant it. So that's cool. Wait, why is this just like... Oh, that's immunity to gaze. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. Immunity to gaze or plus 10 defenses. Okay. Emerald Deflection is what it has now. It's 1% chance to deflect. Or plus 2, okay. Don't care. So we'll put this over here. It's not really useful unless you specifically are facing fire attacks. Or gaze attacks, I guess, but... did we get anything else out of that? No, I don't think this matters. Although, how is that compared to your spear? It is exactly the same. But it might look cooler. Yeah. What about a Zorp Skirmisher Spear? Also exactly the same. I mean, I kind of actually just like the regular spear. Plain, but... From between the bars stares a frail and sickly Zorup. It shrinks when you near, pressing itself into the furthest corner of its cage, trembling. Around its neck are the remnants of a bedraggled feather crest. Paint is smeared across its face, but the paint is old, flaking, hasn't been reapplied in quite some time. The Zorup's regalia tells you there must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps a high priest or a mother, but its condition makes clear that those days are long past. So this was insight, survival, and history. Excellent. Who can we feed this one to? Jesus. What happened to you? The Zorup watches you with an unreadable expression on its face and says nothing. Alright, we'll break open the cage. Zorup scrambles to get out of your reach. When you make no more move to capture it, it stares between you and the open cage door, blinking rapidly. It tenses, then bursts out the door. Bye-bye! Where's it going? Oh, it's going over here. What? What? Where are you going? Wait, are you following me? Zorp watches you intently. Who locked you up? Zorp scuttles behind you and grabs hold of your leg. It points across the cave to the corpse of the large, well-adorned Zorp, one of their champions, and scowls. Why are you following me? Zorp tilts its head slowly and blinks. It narrows its eyes. I can't quite figure out what you mean. Glances back at the cage you freed it from and stares at you expectantly. Do you always follow your leader around? Oh, I mean, that's fine. They can follow me. Zorp stops you before you leave the cave, points to the cave entrance, then at you, and does a little hopping dance to demonstrate walking. Yes, I'm leaving. Why? It jerks its head back and stares in the shadows of the cave. It then turns its large, unblinking eyes on you and curls its tail about its feet. You want to come with me? God, don't call it a pet. It stares up at you, unblinking, and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. Oh no! God! Derek is nodded awake because he likes kindness to animals. We're not adopting a fucking dog. They have language and, like, tools and society. Well, Sarah says, fuck you, adopt that dog. Oh, wait, I just tuned back in. Never mind. Yeah, that's, oh, we gotta name the island. Shit. Colonialism ho, yeah. It took me a second to catch on the fact that it was the game being weird and racist, and not because there was a dog. What was the name of the thing the Zorup? It was like Mother something Bones or something? Can someone tell me? Can someone look if they... I was gonna name the island after them. Island that used to belong to the Zorups. Sharp Rock, thank you, okay. Mother Sharp Rock, okay. Well, great. It's fine. It's the least we can do. We got an achievement for naming an island, not for killing some Zorups. Repair supplies, Broken Sphere Pass, and a ruined tower. Bones crunch underfoot. Strewn across the sand are skeletons half buried in windblown dunes or lying bleached and baking in the sun. Their corpses still wear the tattered remnants of their clothing, their packs tangled in their limbs. Worms circle like vultures high above you. You feel a tug at your leg. Mother Sharprock clings to your boot, staring out at the dunes, then looks up at you. Her eyes are wide with fright. She fears this place. Is this a dragon? The sand is strangely lively here. It dances as if caught in a breeze, but there is no wind to stir it. Several piles of grit rise above the dunes in suspiciously orderly mounds. Use a ranged weapon to test the sand mound's reaction. The mound of sand whips itself into a small storm. It rages across the dunes, and its outburst awakens the mounds of sand beside it. Together, they rise from the desert as a swirling cloud and bear down upon you en masse. Well, we attacked the gazebo, and the gazebo attacked back. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I cast magic missile at the darkness. Oh boy. Okay, so we have a sand blight, lesser sand blights, and desert worm. Sand blight is dangerous, apparently. It's got some decent armor, mainly. Well, they all have actually decent armor. Yeah, I mean, its defenses are not that much higher. It does have some resistances. Okay. So, I'm gonna want to probably summon, start with summoning. You're probably gonna want to, I don't know what you're gonna do right now. Olaf. I don't know if I want. Okay, what are there? I actually have not that great a fortitude. They also have not that great deflection, actually. So you're gonna actually be casting this, I guess. You're gonna go right there, onto the edge of that. This is not very good, so I think you're gonna cast this for us. Although, I guess you don't need to cast it right now. Oh yeah, we should start with casting, like, what of our... Yeah, we can use the accuracy bonus. Wait, where's the accuracy bonus? Nope. This is the accuracy bonus. Which is very large. You're casting that, you don't have anything to cast yet, so... You can do that, just to improve your accuracy. That's what I thought. Kill the lesser sand blights. first.
This thing isn't doing.
That's good. That's actually very good. Yeah, his defenses are not high enough yet to really resist a lot of shit. To be the good tank. I hope that he gets there eventually. I trust that he will. Pain link him. You got that cast, so then we will cast Holy Power. Gives us bonus damage.
The job.
Good. He did take a lot of damage from something. Please tell me he didn't crit Adair. I don't think. Oh, he did. I thought Adair was actually out of the zone that was hit by that. That was the goal. But he did, which I guess that means he didn't. No, what? No, you fucker. Oh my god, just what are you doing, buddy? Why would you move to that? You guys do have low fortitude, so that's a good idea to try. What? Where's my... Weird. I feel like it was much easier to use in... Oh, wow. Huh. That's an enormous... Does this... Alright, you come up here so that you can get him in the healing, yeah.
I need something stronger.
Oh, you missed him with your necrotic lance, that sucks. Try it again, honestly. What is the chance to hit? 57. Yeah. It's a lot of damage if you hit. His, yeah, okay. I was like, he shouldn't be attacking with anything.
Like flogging a figurehead.
Oh, I missed with both of them. That sucks.
Guitar.
And domination. Where's it going? Oh, it's just gonna sit there. It's just gonna take some damage. Yep. Let's go. Oh, good Seraphim.
Hey, whose side are you on? Yours.
The way damage shows a character portraits makes it look like Adair is wearing a particularly daring hat.
Yeah?
I assume that there's nothing else to this map. Oh, well, there's actually... honestly he can pull it off. Yeah, you know, Fiona said that she thought Aloth was the attractive man in the party, and I was like thinking, like, really over a dare? Not just because he's hot, but also because I think a dare could make a hat work, but is merely too afraid to enter a haberdashery on his own. That's why I said that it was funny that she left right before you came in and started talking shit about Aloth. I mean, her analysis was not based on any actual, like, any of his personality or anything. She just saw him and thought, oh. This fragment of a fallen keep stands like a monument to ruin and a beacon for blood. Oh boy. A narrow wooden tower rises high above you. Above the door at its base hangs a carved and painted mural of Amira and Nagati engaging in a fierce battle. The tower lifts heavily to the side, just a few feet from toppling over entirely. Sarah said, in what universe is a lofty, insufferable prick nerd more fuckable than Adair the Rye Country Bear? Please message Shiona exactly that. Just that. With no further comment. Okay, so Nagati is the Juana's version of Andra? Yeah. And Amira is a bird goddess. Okay, so she is considered she's syncretized with Hylia. This is interesting in that I'm pretty sure in the first game I don't remember there ever being references to gods other than, you know, the actual existing pantheon, the real one. But so in this game we have this sort of persistence of what I assume are older, you know, sort of original non-fake or fake, depending on how you want to, you know, non-physical deities that have been syncretized with the physical deities. Search the location. Yes, please. And find nothing of value. Oh, an elementalist grimoire. Okay. Scroll of Winter Wind. That's pretty boring. Alright. Nothing left. Oh, that's too bad. Let's go back to our ship. How's our ship? Oh, it's almost repaired. That's good. We're going to be fully repaired, but yep, we're fully repaired by the time we get up here. Mother Sharprocks Island. Yeah. I mean, is she going to come with us on the ship? Are we going to get, like, something when we try and leave? Oh, we're not. Like the grimoire system, it makes, like, Vancian-style spell learning way more tolerable. I think something that's weird about this game is you can't actually learn spells out of grimoires, I believe. Like you could in the first game. So I don't really like that, because I did like that. Which is just trying to, I guess, to actually make you use different grimoires, which is not a thing I ever did in the first game. Because it was just, if it had a spell I liked, I just learned it. I just futzed with my grimoire. And I didn't really, like, I never swapped grimoires in combat to use different spells. Yeah, that's not something that I ever did. Okay, so we are still trying to go up here to Nekataka. Here is the Karatapu channel. Alright, well, we got XP for discovering this. Oh, we can land here. Let's land here. The Oathbinder's Sanctum. Ooh. Well, let's explore the rest of the island before we go talk to the Oathbinders. An old battleground. Okay. Search the location. Stun bombs. Oh boy. I haven't used any explosives. Fan of flames. I don't care about that. Most of these locations don't seem like they give anything useful. But can I not get over on the other side of this? I can't make it past these mountains. It kind of looks like a... Oh, I guess I can. Presumably the map screen now accurately labels Mother Sharp Rock Island. No, but just because the islands themselves don't have names on that map. But this screen did. Boo, yeah. I'm sure if they had island names on that map that it would. After hours spent wandering through the desert, you stumble into a lush oasis nestled against the base of a massive pyramid. It would have been funny if I just gone straight there, because that would have not been true at all. I would have walked an hour or less. You search for an entrance and finally spy one at the very top of a long staircase. Yeah, we're going into this fucking pyramid. It's a tough climb, but that doesn't stop you. Drenched in sweat, you finally enter the welcome shade of the room at the top of the pyramid. I'm trying to remember. Aren't the Oathbinders?
Sometimes Aethys likes to keep the candles burning in his church when no one's around. But that ain't Aethys.
I shall be discreet.
Don't see why not.
Oh, is that Wotica? The eyes of the statue seem to follow you wherever you walk. I can't actually see, but I think it might be Wotica. It's hard to tell. Well. Blessed incense and obsidian flakes. I don't know if I should take that yet. Hell yeah, that shit is ominous and we're all gonna die. Let's do it. Ah yes, the Oathbinders, or as they're affectionately called, the Pinky Swearers. Oh, why are we getting the God dialogue music?
Him in the lantern.
You can easily leave that on your way out, less to carry while you're running from the Indiana Jones Ball of Doom. Yeah, that's pretty much, I'm like, well, we're probably gonna go out that way, so if there's nothing bad, I can steal it then. I saw something moving down there. These. The statue decorating the small shrine has been dusted and polished to a shine. Everyone's stealth except your cat. Very good. The cat is always stealthed. Oh yeah, that doesn't look bad at all. Oh, that opens that. That was a switch. Okay. The evil cult is just watching a small tabby wander around. Cats have a natural stealth bonus.
You hear that? Whispers in the darkness. Whispers from the grave.
There'll be a whole lot of hostile down here, Cap. Be keeping a weather eye open.
Well, this guy's not hostile. The translucent visage of an Orlan glows before you. As you approach, it shimmers. You are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. Reach for the soul. As your mind strains toward the confused soul, the presence of other spirits begins to prick at the edge of your awareness. You sense their rage is directed not only at the bright soul, but at your intrusion. Shodi, we know about whispers from beyond the grave. We literally see them. That's like our whole thing. I like one of the first bits with her is when you go to, I guess it's like the dig site, and you find a whole bunch of dead bodies, and she's like, "Oh, you gotta let me do my ritual to help these souls out," and you could just be, and you're just like, "Shodi, I can see souls, and there are none here," and she's like, "But can I just do it just in case?" And at least I was like, fine, sure, you can do it. I'm not gonna tell you no, I'm just telling you, there's nobody here. And then she does the whole thing, and you do get the option to say, yeah, that there was no one. But I just didn't say anything. It was just like, I already told her. Yeah, there's no one here, honey. Like, it would have totally worked if there were, but there ain't any here. A rush of grisly images flash before you. Sadistic murders, violent torture, and worse. A din of spiteful whispers assaults your mind as the depraved souls relive their gruesome crimes. They take glee in the terror of their victims. The confusion of the bright soul lessens. Emboldened by your presence, it shines with a steady azure glow. The whispering souls retreat to the shadows. Your mind clears. You extend your perceptions to the bright soul, and it reaches out to you in turn. Hi! The world slips away. You wake with a start, unable to breathe. Someone covers your mouth with their hand, their grip so tight you can taste the salt in their sweat. You're hauled from your bed by three dark figures. They drag you screaming down the stairs and toss you into the road. You stumble to your feet, only to be painfully thrown back down. Taut ropes bite into the flesh of your wrists. Murderer, accuses one. Betrayer, shouts another. Your neighbors watch from their windows, mouths agape. None of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel a jolt on the back of your head, and darkness envelopes you. When you come to, your knees ache against cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirl in each panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare back at you through slits in an expressionless mask. You find no reprieve in them. Words are spoken, but lost within the rhythmic pounding in your head. This can't be happening. The masked figure demands justice. A sword swings, and you feel the hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. Abruptly, you find yourself back in the ruin. The confused spirit pleads to you without words, its shimmering glow almost childlike. Well, you were executed for a crime you didn't commit. Wasn't your fault. I mean, I think it knows that, but it just seems confused.
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul. Will you allow it?
I don't know why Loth is so happy about her doing this all the time. I don't get Loth's like sense of duty when he is dedicated to destroying the leaded key. Shorty raises her lantern eager. The light slices eerily across her face. Go ahead. With a rattling shake, the lantern's otherworldly light flares, and the soul is sucked inside. A hard shudder racks Chody forward, and she moans, sweat beading on her brow. Jealous whispers return with renewed malice. The guilt of the damned bears down upon you, an unholy chill that sinks deep into your bones, your very marrow running cold as ice. Sierra said, Aloth, you fucking weird former Fash cult nerd. Unnatural shadows dance in the darkness around you. I assume this is going to be enemies spawning? Yes. Technically, they can't actually see us, which is funny.
Take him down.
What does this actually do again? Oh, wow, it's just minus accuracy. Okay, that's fine. This is plus accuracy. What is your accuracy here? 63%. Oh, it's actually got, oh yeah, so you might want to take that off. We also, I feel like, are going to want that for here. These guys seem... Shadows always seem nasty. We have low fortitude though. Alright.
Let's go.
Gives that damage boost. Wait, why is there another shadow all of a sudden? We killed a shadow. What? Now there's another one. Confused.
Lava. Beyond seek.
Oh, whoops. Okay, I'll shoot it then. Didn't really expect that to work.
Lava. Beyond
Take him down.
Oh, they're spawning more shadows.
Got him.
I'm not sure that I like this.
beyond
Really, Loth, you still shot that?
Aye.
Oh, that's bad.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'll be more than half-handed.
Alright, I guess they just kept spawning for a while.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's so weird to not have to worry about health. Like, out of combat. It's like, nope, you lived, you're fine. Gotta loot everybody. I guess they're murderers anyway. Loot that skull for its garnets.
Keeping quiet.
I like the being in the back. I was a very lead from the front person in Pillars 1. Now I'm a lead from the back. Everyone goes in front of my entourage goes in front of me. Yeah, I don't really like that they're using this music for like a random. I mean, even it's not a random dungeon. It's still weird to use it for a dungeon. Look at that neat helmet. Dangerous creatures have made this sacred place their home. If it is Wodoka's will that they remain, it is not our place to disturb them. Furthermore, remember that we are not here as looters. Anyone caught thieving will meet the Strangler's justice. Let Kudwina's death be an example to you all. Inquisitor Ludwin. So, I think it is a Temple of Wodoka. Well, that body... Did he go naked because I took all of his armor off him? That hasn't usually happened in this game, I feel like.
Trouble up ahead.
Beetles? Okay. Those are pretty irrelevant.
Take him down.
Foes ahead.
Oh, there's a lot of beetles, though. Okay. They do have very low fortitude, so... Is she not? Oh, I'm gonna have to put her in the middle, I think. So that she can get that, yeah, instead of Olaf, because she has this holy power that we're using. I don't know why. Oh, because okay, I gotta like go over here, like get in front to do that. Well, it still doesn't really work. Okay, well, we'll do this. I think that guy's... Oh, yeah, he is. Do that. Wow. What the fuck? Oh, is that what happened? No. What the fuck just hit us all? Oh. You're fucking wild. His fucking wild mind dealt 39 damage on a graze. What in the fuck? You fucker.
There's a walloping.
Jesus. Oh, I don't want you to keep shooting. I want you to do shit over here. I don't think it really matters now, but... Oh.
Huh? Right.
Alright, let's modify this. There we go. Yeah, I don't really understand the twin stones targeting now. It was good in Pillars 1, it was fine. I never had a problem with it. Alright, does this guy now go yeah, he does. Oh man. Or she. Oh, hello. Yeah, these seem bad. Let's blow those up. I mean, I'm here as a looter, so, like, fuck Woodica. Scepter. A robe.
Real quiet now.
Fortunately, no one likes Woodica, so I don't think they're going to be too perturbed by me. Anyone in the party is going to be too perturbed by... A deserted cat? You feel a soft breeze blowing through the cracks in the stones above. Hello, kitty. What? Oh, Peter! It has a name! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna take your armor now. Oh god, your skin was attached to it. Oh. Took me a while to remember which game it was, but I always liked how taking anything from a corpse in Dragon Age Origins had the side effect of completely skeletonizing it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, look at that. Peter grants 5% damage from area of effect. Oh, your area of effect attacks deal more damage. And receive a bonus to the size of their area of effects. What is Gasha doing? Gives us poor perception, and they're less likely to crit. Oh, well this is actually... Sorry, the black cat is a better cat, but I mean, you can go in my personal inventory because you're so precious. No, no one else can have pets. You can only have one party pet.
Oh, think I can't see you, you sneaky.
Oh, great. More fucking dank spores.
Take him down.
I hate these things. This is actually where it's good that Adair has the defense against charm. Can we dump a loth so we can have another cat? I don't think so, but wouldn't that be great? Alright, how's our... They don't have very high defenses, so we'll start with Holy Power. You just go right there, actually. You can, like... I don't know how necessary that is. What is their reflex is low. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right.
Bastard.
We're actually going to cast a lightning bolt, which is I found very rare. Whoop.
Hope you're not expecting much.
I don't know why that did that. What is there? That's kind of moving a ways, but not that far. I think it'll be okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh, really? Little bastard. Oh, wait, why did that break engagement? That's annoying. I'm gonna kill him.
Let's go.
Not to alarm you, but I'm...
Oh no, you're poisoned.
going to die in a poison.
It's fine. He'll be fine. Start attacking this one, please. Let's see if we can... Oh, water. Great.
Me too.
I guess he missed. Seraphim cast Puppet Master. Oh no, you did affect it. Oh, it's just oh, it's immune. Oops, I didn't realize. I'm not used to the new system yet. Wow, why is he so... Let's heal him. Oh, it's shooting at him for whatever reason.
Let's go.
Can it be knocked down? Kind of? Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, a loth has been charmed. Okay. Yeah, I knew these things could do that, and then I was like, oh, well, it's a good thing Adair has those resistances. I didn't think about...
Take him down.
Well, we gotta kill it, because we don't have a way to reverse it, I don't
Happy to
think.
oblige.
This is, yeah, like, because in Pillars 1, you would, if you had a priest, you always had a way to reverse it. Because you knew all their spells. You didn't have to, like, pick which spells you knew. I don't know how the Danksport dodges when it's stuck there, but, you know. One more reason for the cat idea right there. He's almost... Oh wait, Aloth's not dominated. Who's dominated? Oh, Chody's dominated. Oh shit. I was misreading this. Oops. Nope. No. Did it swap her weapons too? I think it might have. Oh, okay, she's back. Does she have any other healing? No, she has Withdraw, which is like a spell I've never used, but I will use in this case. Which is, otherwise... I think in D&D it's called saying, oh god, that fireball bounced off the wall and came back! Oh my god.
What for, Cap?
What a terrible spell. Dank Spores. Fine Battle Axe. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Yeah?
Please. Oh my god. There's fucking animation for the water.
What for, Cap?
Just, okay. I mean, I guess they all do that, probably. Just don't fucking attack Chody. Yeah, they do. Oh my god. Aloth.
Aye.
Oh boy. Is there anything else here? Just the flooded room. Okay. Huh. Well, looks like there's kind of... maybe there's a room... Oh, there is a room there. That's right, there's a door I didn't open. Okay, guys, 5-minute break while you parade around in front of me in the water. Well, I did it too.
Nice and quiet.
Is this just where...
That's unusual.
What is that? Oh, flint and tinder. Okay. Oh, this is a whole... Okay. Oh, yeah, there's a lot more here. There's more stairs down. Aquamarine. The crush of time has significantly weakened this section of wall. You feel a slight breeze coming through the cracks between the stone. You suspect the wall will come down with a little bit of force, so we did just pick up a pry bar, but we should attempt to break it down with someone else? Wow, really? Seraphin has the highest... Wait, what? What is this even showing me? Really? Oh, Adair only has 6 might. Why does Adair only have 6 might? Is he poisoned? That's gotta be, like, not a... Oh, wow. Seraphin stumbles into the wall. Sorry, charges into the wall, but it doesn't budge. Seraphin stumbles back, grimacing in pain. Wow. Alright, we'll use a pry bar. Oh, he's got a wrench solder. That's actually bad for him. Start to put leverage on the pry bar and the wall begins to tremble. If you continue, there will be no way to get out of the way without collapsing the wall on yourself. Well, nobody else can do it. Alright. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? Why is your might so low currently? Like, it seems like it must be low due to something. Curse of Atrophy. What? Why? What? The fuck is the Curse of Atrophy times 5? That was that thing? It didn't disappear? It's just there? Okay, we have a thing for this. I just didn't know how this worked. Also, yeah, I need to give this to someone and I forgot. +1 intellect. +1 history, +1 insight. So, I mean, I could wear it, but I'm wearing this. You are wearing that. I'll probably give it to you. Actually, I'll give this to me. I'll give this to you. Okay, where are these things? Here they are. Sigil of Atrophy. Immune to Sigil of Atrophy attacks. Well, that just makes us immune. How? I don't understand. I don't know how this thing fucking works. Alright, let me actually look, see if I can find something real quick. Because I didn't get a tutorial for this. I didn't get any kind of explanation. I mean, I guess it's good that it was on a dare, but oh god, you have to rest in a room to remove it. Jesus.
I'll give her a bad rap.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so he's also now got his penalty, his wrenched shoulder, which, yeah, they don't show up on here on the side. Oh, I guess they show up over here. This is the little track since they...
Captain?
Well, fuck.
Right.
I don't know,
I
just
got it.
collapse it on you, it's fine. Wait, no, not me. Use pry bar. Keep pulling, I guess. Victoria was injured, yeah, I know. Oh god, major injury. That does suck.
Sure.
Maybe I should have come back. Let's see. Potion of Ringrim's Repulsive Visage. Interesting. Navigate. Okay. Yeah, look at my lowered health. That sucks. Really should have thought about that maybe and done someone else who has higher health than I do. Just didn't expect it to affect my health. I wonder if that consumes the pry bar like that shit did in Pillars 1. Also, like, I was just planning on finishing this temple and then ending the stream, but the temple's kind of big. The game crashed. Okay. I hope it saved. It auto saves at least like on every load. I just hope that it's saved going into that load. Come on, Steam! Why did you do that? It just minimized all my windows. I don't know why it did that. Oh. Well, let's find the oat. Yeah, and there's Pallegina on the loading screen on the right. The flaming blue sword. The flames of devotion. Also a bird? I wonder what that bird is. I wonder who the person in the middle is supposed to be. Is that a theoretical watcher or a companion I haven't met yet? Okay. And it's... I think this is the floor that we were on. Yeah. Wow. God damn it. Oh, this is all full of bugs and oh, there's so much combat we had to redo. God, that sucks. Okay. Blah, blah. Oh yeah, this is also like... oops. Oh, never mind. They have shitty fortitude, right? Please don't blow everything up like you did last time. Just keep doing that. Well, oh, that was the noxious, yeah, cloud. Killed most of those things. Well, okay.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
Real quiet.
Could be a fight.
Let's go.
I don't really need these fucking Fallout-esque zoom-ins on, like, maggots.
You be
Peter! My personal inventory will just be cats. Do you need a hat? That just looks really funny, to be honest. I don't think we tried on hats for him. Maybe we did. No, we definitely didn't, because we never saw his, yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. Would have been like a pirate, a little pirate, like, thingy.
Keeping quiet.
Alright, we gotta go in here.
Oh, think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Key.
Take him down.
Holy power. There are no wrong answers to those hats. Oh. I did not tell you to do that. I told you to stand here. Really? He still got fucking charmed? Oh my god, he got charmed. Where did it actually... It did hit it. Oh, it crit him. Oh, great. What did the roll have? It rolled... 99. Oh. Yeah. Well, that'll do it. Rolled 99.
But if you... have any antidotes handy? I'd be much obliged.
Lava root.
Oh. This is most unpleasant.
He's almost out. Wait, did you not cast this? I thought you did. Guess you didn't. There we go. This isn't an intellect affliction, right? It's a dexterity affliction. It has resistance to those, though. Well, just immobilized it, which is not actually useful, considering it already can't move. Well, you just gotta do something to it. Ugh, just keep hitting it. What's it got? It has a little reflex. I don't want to hit. Well, I don't know. Well, we actually did hit it, I think. Please don't hit me too.
Take him down.
Oh god, he got charmed again. Fucking hell. And there's like not really anything I can do about it. Oh my god. Oh no! I have been charmed and immediately turned into a giant fucking stag monster. That's bad. That's a loss. Okay, how long? You're only charmed for 2. Okay. You're almost uncharmed. Oh boy.
Huh?
Oh no. Wait, what? Why are you fucking not on your defender stance like you should always fucking be? Oh, probably because he was... Oh boy. A loss. Oh god, a loss. Run away. Use your second wind. I know your chance to hit is very low, but it would be like an... You missed. Okay, well, I figured.
Let's go.
Okay. Please just kill it.
That dog won't
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Keep your weather eye open.
There's a bit in Baldur's Gate 2 where you transform into your Slayer form and can't regain control for several turns to attack your party. That does sound familiar.
One of my eyes be open.
She is the Slayer. Alright, so who has... So
Captain.
Who has the most HP? Aderitus.
I got it.
Use pry bar. Keep pulling. But why did I get it? God darn it.
What do you need?
Normally not terribly bad. My character had so many speed buffs on him. He was positioned right next to all the mages, so they all died in one combat round each, and there was nothing I could do. Yeah, it's certain like the way that you can build some of these parties. It's very, very important that certain characters don't get like dominated or mind controlled or something. It's like it's really bad. Okay, please just let me finish this temple, please. I like this game, but I was just getting late. Okay. We didn't crash. Looks like we're into the next. Okay, this might actually be a really big place. I just did not think it was gonna be that big.
Sorry, friend.
Arquebus. Sword. What is that? Rawatai scale armor. Okay. A stun bomb. What was this? A grenade.
Can't.
Take him down.
Oh, I see.
Now you be right screwed.
Let's go.
Guess I have a low reflex. This is kind of making me wish I had a fireball. Why can't I move him? Okay, I can't move him over there. Ow. Jesus.
Think you got the decency to die? On us.
Oh, I don't like that it has an effect called Divide and Conquer. Worried about what that means.
Leave it to me.
Yup.
Take him
It meant
down.
what I thought it meant.
You won't show him the win.
Oh god. Please don't die. There you go, Aloth. You made it.
Oh?
Of course.
Will my eyes be open?
Oh. Hello. You're, Zarp chitters angrily at you. Okay. Oh. Great. Almost not mad about me killing things or.
You should see this.
Oh yeah, does she
What
have
can I do you
her?
for?
No, she does have her wand out. Okay, didn't change
All right.
her. There's a lot of fucking traps. Is this where the Zarps are because they're kobolds, so they have traps?
Keep your weather eye open.
I don't actually remember whether Zarps love traps, but you know. Way up there. This is really big.
Whoa, whoa, look.
What in the fuck are those? Pestilent Rotgast. Rotgast. Wow, they have very high fortitude. And very low reflex. Well, the regular Rotgast have very high fortitude. And, okay. Yeah, I do wish I had a fireball.
Moeth, Ixie, Honor.
Let's go.
I'll be more than I. Pansy, I.
That's not so. What happened?
What is he also targeting? Shouldn't be targeting himself. That's kind of what it looks like. Unless it's saying it's going to rebound on him. Oh, is it going to explode? Keep doing that, probably.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah?
Sirmas me too.
It's not supposed to happen.
Beyond seek.
Yeah? Time to separate the chaff. Yeah?
Oh yeah, I think it is showing me the bounce back actually.
It's no good.
So, Aloft?
Reap what I sow.
What? Where did that fireball go?
Aye.
Of course.
Oh, a dark gray cape. Hmm. Guessing by the thick layer of dust in these stone slabs that haven't been used recently. The water roils the teeming of countless tiny maggots. Great.
Will my eyes be open?
You should see this.
Oh boy. Oh no.
By decree of the queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice.
Oh great.
Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
Wait! I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf ears,
Need
Oathbreaker.
I remind
we
you
seek
of what
only
happened
to
the last
exact
time we
Woodica's
interrupted
justice.
a trial?
What? I didn't do anything.
You stand accused of the crime of oath-breaking. What say you?
I haven't broken any oath. I swear. You have the wrong man.
Did you not betray Adir, your country of birth, during the War of Defiance?
What? But that was over 150 years ago.
Oh.
Then you freely admit your crime.
No, it's not what you think. Duke Hadred, he forced me. I had no choice.
Oswald of Adir, the court of...
Hi guys. Before the kneeling man towers an imposing woman, her face obscured by the severe lines of a Wodekin mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the court of Woodica, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
Oh, I'm already in the queen that was's bad graces. The man on the floor is an elderly elf clad in dirty clothes, his face contorted in the expression of a cornered animal.
Oh, thank the gods, please. Get me out of here. They're mad. They're all mad. They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking of all things. They say I betrayed the Adiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Be silent, or I will make you so.
The Inquisitor snarls at Oswald.
State your purpose now, or die with him.
Don't worry, lady. Me and Wodeca were hanging out together just the other night. We're tight. The first part of that's true. She turns her steely gaze on you through the slits in her mask. You can just see the glint of her eyes. I mean, I don't know that he's innocent. Technically, I just don't think that it doesn't sound like it deserves death. You condemn the innocent out of spite or mere incompetence. Let's try and go with this, though. Inquisitor bristles at your impertinent questions. She grabs her sword hilt and begins to step forward, but stops herself, suddenly uncertain. Followers share pointed looks with one another and say nothing to challenge or defend her.
Explain.
Ah, okay. Oh, right, because that's it. Okay. Leather creaks as the Inquisitor's hand tightens on the hilt of her sword. I'm a watcher. I've conversed with the tortured souls that met your justice. Not all were guilty.
Ah, the Watcher of Cadnua graces our presence. Your deeds are well known to this court.
So you know what I did to Wodeca's favored. Her tone is dangerously short.
Those that attempt to lie to me find I am not easily fooled. Tell me, Watcher, how many of these souls do you claim were innocent?
One. She stares at you intently for several moments, her eyes as unreadable as the mask that hides her features.
Even should you speak truthfully, you must see the wisdom of these proceedings. Imagine the greater good achieved by dispensing the reckoning this filth deserves.
No. I spent an entire game trying to fight this.
Would you prefer these monsters walk free at the expense of the truly innocent?
Yes.
And who holds them accountable for serving the greater good? Who ensures they do not become the same as those they hunt? Theos also believed he was an authority unto himself. And he
Yeah.
wielded that authority to the detriment of many, many people.
How about this man? A death sentence for oath breaking is extreme.
Oathbreakers are the bane of the McQuinn, my queen. A benign enough crime on the surface, but an oath broken plants the seed of far
Yeah, I mean, you
greater
gotta
consequences.
maintain your contracts. That is the basis of civil society.
Families are torn asunder with a broken vow. Cities fall to ruin upon promises abandoned. What war has not been birthed in treachery? Take this one.
She points at Oswald.
He forsook oaths to emperor and country both to fight amongst rebels in the War of Defiance. How many lives might have been spared without treason such as his?
Ah, rebellion.
No, Watcher. Without one's word, one is nothing. Less than nothing. Would you give your life to defend one such as he?
A pile and a half of gold shit, Cap. An oath be only so binding as the worth of the person you swore it to.
He scowls openly at the Inquisitor. I see only vigilante justice. Any mistake in your judgment proves my point.
You have no authority in the court of Woodica. Only the queen that was holds sway here. I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
I think she's attacking. Oh, she's a high level person. Alright, we actually don't want to fight her immediately. What are our, like, oh boy, they're bad. Okay, we're starting with the accuracy bonus then. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. Let's give him the pain link. I feel like that's going to be important in this fight. We're going to want this. I guess we're going to want to wait for the accuracy bonus. That's the thing. We can do this first. Please. God darn it, really? Pull him. Oh, you're paralyzed. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Can't in... What did they... Oh, great. He's got really low fortitude. Do that.
That's me too.
What? We're gonna need this probably. Yep. Can you... What are you doing? Why are you... Oh, you're still trying to cast this. Oh god. When is he unparalyzed? He got paralyzed by the garrote, evidently, which seems very silly. How is she still... Okay, there, she finally did it. Heal him.
Hey.
Oh boy. Please do that. Try to do that instead.
We had some good time.
They have better, worse. They actually don't have very good fortitude. Oh, these guys have good fortitude. Okay. I was like, that's weird. Well, this is okay, I guess. Oh, no, that works. Oh boy. Please get your healing off. Oh, she needs to turn that off. God, I forgot that she had that on from that other fight. Alright, alright. He does have that on, that's good.
Hey.
Alright, we did it. Pretty much. Just keep hitting then. Yay!
Yes?
Oh, a cowl of the piercing gaze. Boudica's wisdom, +1 perception, +1 religion, +1 insight. Alright. Well, I'll probably wear that actually. This is a fine sword. Yep, all these naked bodies. That's a weird choice. Oh, but I lose my amazing hat. But it has a good bonus. Oh, okay, actually, question mark. Oh, I didn't. Oh, fuck, I forgot to swap this because this was before my fucking thing. Okay, so I want to go see.
Bit of tackle, Captain.
Oh, it does actually stack. They're not suppressed in this one. I hope Boudica will have something to say about this next time you meet. I wonder. Well, kind of feel bad about losing my amazing fucking hat, but Lost, do you want my amazing hat? It doesn't become you. I guess I will give it to you. Lose amazing hat. Pro. Now looks like an escapee from Dishonored. That is true. The pro is more that I get a bonus to insight, as well as perception, which is also good, but that's accuracy. That's never going to be bad.
Aye, of course.
The Light of Dawn. Red Saren Morality Play. Part 2. Compassion and Judgment. Well, I'm not reading that, but thanks. Statue of Boudica extends so far below you can't see its feet. Hey, Oswald.
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger.
He wrings his hands and gives you a shaky smile.
How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
I wasn't looking for you at all.
Whether by providence or chance, I thank the
Yeah, so I assume that there's someone who can tell you to come here.
Those steel garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
Now that you're safe, I should be off. I'm not going to ask him for a reward. As tempting as it.
Don't just leave me here. How am I supposed to get off this cursed island without a boat? Maybe I could join your crew?
Aren't you a merchant? Fine.
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
He gives you a toothy grin and stands a hand's breadth taller.
Yes, I shall.
Oh, full compliment. Oh. Let's check something.
Will my eyes be open?
Alright, so there's stairs up. So we still need to go back here. We did get to the end of that one. Okay, so we just need to go back to the
Real
Zorips.
quiet now.
Oswald's now available to cruise your ship. Okay. Meditation chamber.
Let's take a look.
Oh, I think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Why they gotta be hostile?
Oh, I think I can't see
That's a
you.
lot of Zorips.
Let's go.
They pretty crap defenses, but not so amazing that I won't buff this.
Bastard.
Oh man, wow, at least they have good accuracy. Well, they did roll 74. Yeah, I need a defensive buff, which I think is Moonwell. Because this doesn't give a bonus to defenses, but I should just cast this while I'm waiting for fights. Kind of get going.
Theomas, me too.
Take him.
Worth and
Well, I don't really see a way to not hit him. Oh, well, I guess if I just take this guy out, then it doesn't. What was that? Oh, the Tsar Priest hit me, or hit Chody with Pillar of Faith. Oh. Alright. That's not great. Not the biggest fan of that.
Hey.
Fuck. I don't know how many guys Loth just killed, but it is a lot.
Some good time.
Yeah? Yeah? Take him down.
Oh? This thing isn't doing the job.
Good night, Daimon. Yeah, I really need to finish up. I'm like over an hour over. I did not expect this to be a whole thing. Didn't help that I crashed and lost in level. Whoops. Didn't see what all that was. Beef's putty.
I'll see what I can find.
A sky dragon worm? Oh my
These markings
god.
look familiar. How do you suppose he
Where's... Why is this an ordinary sword? But he's fine. Oh, look at the look at it. This deals 10% damage with ranged weapons. Okay. It's carried across the ocean by an enterprising band of Zorups intent on making a new home in the Deadfire. Oh, well, I killed them all. How do I... No sorting. Just sort by sell value. Sort by enchant value. Well, this... Oh, okay, there we go. Sort by enchant value. Yeah, that's probably what I would normally want, I think. So we have fine medium shield. That's good. I think that would be better than what he was using. Yeah. And you also might want this. 8 plus 1 is 9. Yeah. But the equal just has lower. Oh, why is it? Huh. Well, it's normally 7. It just has the plus 1. All right. Well, it's still okay, I think.
Here.
Actually, well, it doesn't have an advantage then. Oh, the recovery time is the advantage. That's right. I don't care. I would still have him in the heavy shit. Where did it go? Oh. There it is. I guess that's it. Oh, I should have saved, but I think I did save after the fight. I think. Are you done, Dio? I'm almost done, I'm sorry.
Yes? Indeed.
Hidden door. Sweet. Okay, well, we're still in this now. Thanks. Fuck you, Wodika. I wanna, like, steal that shit and, like, just flip the double bird up in the sky as I'm doing it. Let's get off this fucking island. Oh no. I hope the music doesn't mean that it crashed. The music stopping? I mean, I haven't had very many crashes. I don't think I've ever had more than one in a stream. Okay, it's back. But I just get worried. No, it's fine. Okay. Let's sort of sort through some shit. See if If there's anything to be concerned about. Oh, there are capes. Yeah, we need to give people some capes. I bet you need a cape. I bet you look better with a cape. Yeah. I don't look better with a cape. The coat actually does match the mask as far as a Dishonored garb goes. You already have a green cape. You could have a cape, probably. Yeah, oh, that's like perfect. What about you? You want an orange cape? Oh, feels like that might be... No, I think that might work. As opposed to a dark gray cape. No, I think the orange can work. I think we can work with that. Real sad to lose my amazing hat, but Adair can have it. It's fine. Alright, I'll look at everyone's if there's any more of this shit. I'm confused that I still don't... Oh, I have a little bit towards aggressive. Okay, there we go. I was trying to see why, like, where I have diplomatic, I have rational. Okay. Interesting that I have aggressive. Did destroy that Drake, but I'm glad I'm getting towards diplomatic at least. Honest? I don't even have any points toward. Rational. Like in Pillars 1, I think I was like rational, diplomatic, and honest were my main reputations. Benevolent as well, I guess. Okay. We've got enough. How's our crew? Oh, okay. She's actually a crew member. She's a cook and a deckhand. Well, that's cool. And he is a helmsman and a navigator. Alright. Where's the bosun go? Are they down here? No. I don't know where the bosun goes. I thought the bosun was like the head deckhand. But so there's these two are deckhands. Where's the bosun slot? I don't know. Oh yeah, what is religious and wilder? That's oh yeah, I should look at your stats here. Loyal, malicious, that's right. So I think I want to replace you. Probably honestly want to replace her though. Unfortunately. The cook is chatty and rowdy, you're fearless, you're chatty, you're an academic, you're a drunkard and religious, you're a professional. Are there of you cannoneers? No. Alright. Oh, okay. Weird. I guess these are the guys, yeah, these are the ones who are aboard the ship. Okay, well, we're actually pretty close to Nekataka. We should be able to get there pretty quickly, I hope, next stream. Should also be good because we can maybe get some more supplies. I guess I don't know the way to actually need more supplies right now. Doing pretty okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna save here. And I'm gonna call it here. Thanks to everyone who joined me tonight for Deadfire. Oh, look at Tio. He came in. Oh, yeah. God, this went really long, but that's what happens. I run into a dungeon at the end, not knowing it's gonna be a big dungeon. So I will be back next Monday with more Deadfire. I'm excited to continue. Nekataka is probably going to be really big and have tons of side quests and shit, so it's going to be interesting. Tomorrow night I'll be back with Dishonored 2. We just finished kind of the first real mission of that game after the intro, which is the hospital. We gotta go get our exposition about what the next mission is, so that's fun. So the rest of the schedule, Thursday and Sunday I gotta update. Those are gonna be different, I think. We might play Monster Hunter, I don't know. It basically depends if people are around who want to play. If I know that people want to play. I just don't really want to play by myself anymore, basically. Yeah, the schedule is also below the stream. You can follow me for notifications when I go live. You can sub for emotes of my cats. I'm so happy they're back on stream. Dio is on stream like all tonight. He is the $5 emote. He's adorable. Yeah, I appreciate you guys chatting and hanging out. I hope that you will stop by again. Good night.
So long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. I say so long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. It's been great to play and sing together in the box, and now it's time to say goodbye. So long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. Goodbye for now, until we meet